Alright, welcome back to the stream, everybody. Last we left off, well, yesterday we just tried out a bit of Pillars of Eternity. We'll be coming back more into that in between in between streams where I'm playing Underrail. But for now, we'll get right back into some more post-apocalyptic underground isometric RPGs, turn-based as well. As we left off in this one, however, we just finished the second raid, I believe, on the Protectorate vessel. We're about to get paid, and we're about to attack the rig. I don't exactly know what's gonna happen, because I'm planning on just warping into the rig. But judging from how the quest was mentioned or explained, the quest, the ferry the ferry that we're supposed to ride on is, I think, going to deliver us to a part of the map that isn't exactly accessible publicly. As such, I think hopefully we'll be fine to just warp back into the rig, hop on our Devastator, go to the rendezvous point, and then sneak into the rig. But we'll see. After we're done with the pirate questline, which I believe this is the last one, we will be moving on to the Protectorate questline. I want to get the CAU armor set, as well as anything else that might be included in that. After we're done with the entirety of the Protectorate questline, we will be starting the Heavy Duty DLC. Which, I don't exactly know how long this thing is, but from what I heard, it's a lot shorter than the Expedition. Granted, mainly because it's not a open world, it's not a huge map, an open world map that you get to navigate through. It's more or less just like a linear, single location bit. But we'll see when we get there. But that's alright, let's get back into some gameplay. Before we proceed further into continuing on with the quest, I might consider crafting myself some better armor. However, unfortunately, we haven't been lucky enough to get some better parts for the minigun, so I can't swap into a newer one. Should also probably put some stuff away, so I think I have a decent amount of stuff that's not exactly needed. But we'll do that in a bit. Yeah, let's go get paid by Donnie, warp back to my house and just drop some stuff off. Make some sea worm leather armor and proceed further into this quest. Donnie, my man. Attaboy. We're swimming in sweet Protectorate loot. Wanna check it out, eh? Any coins for me? Let me see. Yep, here. He places several Stygian coins on the counter. Hope he comes back to me. Hahaha. Was wondering. No. Alright, never mind. I already unlocked the special dialogue for the extra merchandise. I need stuff. Okay, what's been unlocked? Ooh, a bunch of blueprints. All duplicate by the looks of it. Damn. Guess if you're looking for a throwing build, we use this throwing knives and throwing nets. This is a good place. It's decent quality black cloth. No weapon parts though. I was kind of hoping we could get some more. Oh well. Well, he is a bit of a generalist trader anyways, but the nice thing about upgrading a shop is the fact that he's carrying 2.3k Stygian coins on him at all times. If you roll lucky enough, you might actually buy some guns. And if he's able to do that, then you'll finally get a place to sell those miniguns if you happen to side with the free drones. Seeing that most miniguns that you find free built or make your own cost around like what, 30-40k. At best you can sell it off to the Protectorate, who has like crazy expensive currency, or sell to Donnie after doing most of the pirate questline. Why am I carrying on? Should I be carrying around flares? I feel like I'm gonna need it for when I do the heavy duty DLC. That will be fine. I don't think there's any stealth characters in that map, right? 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 Like I said, we'll put some stuff away. See if we can make some better armor than the one I... Well, it would be nice to compare it, but it looks like I left it behind in the Devastator. Yeah. Hoping to compare the seaworm leather that I already made versus the one I can make right now. So I should have something saved up. Don't I? Or I have it for... Has my memory been failing me and that I actually made the... Oh, never mind. It's still here. Okay, let's make this. We'll... Being immune to freezing is always a nice option. That way, we won't get screwed over by freezer lunatics. And immunity to just being caught on fire is also nice. I would go with what would be the alternate? Kevlar might be good. If I use Kevlar cloth, it'll be on par with. It'll be on par with resistances with a tactical vest, but having the same like defenses as metal armor, which is a bit absurd to me. What are those comparisons? Right, infused leather. But then, as far as crafting, that's the only thing we're going to be doing, as unfortunately I haven't gotten my hands on any better weapon parts. Leather armor. Let's see, with aluminized cloth and this, we'll be immune to burning and freezing. But we could just kiss being sneaky behind. Also really high resistances to heat, cold, and acid, alongside mechanical. And I don't think I'm going to go... Unless the heavy duty DLC has a lot of enemies that deal electric damage, I don't think I'm going for galvanic cloth or galvanic padding. High density foam will increase this stat boost by a decent amount, and Kevlar is not exactly on par with a tactical vest, but or right vest, I mean, but it's pretty damn powerful. But I can't actually craft it. Do I have any hyper? I have 2. I know I was gonna craft it, but sorry. We'll save it until we need to craft a lot of things. I'd rather not use one hyper cerebrix just to craft a single piece of armor. I would rather save it for if I need to craft like high quality energy shields or a better gun. Right, to the rig. Hopefully this does... Oh. Oops. Hopefully this doesn't trigger the hostilities immediately. But we're supposed to meet somewhere. Where we're supposed to meet? Meet up with cruisers party in the ruins, meet eastern parts of the core ring, north of the protectorate outpost. Go there, investigate all about the rigs and the defense, and then meet up. Oh, okay, so we can investigate right now, so we don't have to head there immediately. That's good to know. In that case, let's put on our sneaking gear. Tabby boots, infused cave hopper, and a block lava. I guess I should probably get that charged up and ready as well. Now, if I remember correctly, you go to the bathrooms, there should be a place to crawl under from here. Oh, don't see you there. The dude just taking a piss. Right. Let's do some sneaking. A bunch of places to loot. Fusion cells, bullets, and a greater fusion cell in here. Though it is a bit risky to go. But damn it, am I not greedy? 760, useful for the Warthog, which we will be getting our hands on soon enough. We just need to start the heavy duty DLC. Need to be a bit careful with the patrols though. Yeah, I'm pushing my luck a bit, moving past that guy. One thing that's at least somewhat nice with the cloaking device that you can charge it while it's activated. Then again, I guess you can also do that with the energy shield, but not while in combat. Which is somewhat useful, seeing that the cloaking device drains a lot of energy when you first activate it. It was behind door number 1. I haven't gone this far yet, in all honesty. In all my pirate playthroughs, I haven't gone to this point in the game, in the quest line to attack the rig, so this is all a bit foreign to me. Don't exactly know where to go, so we might have to do a bit of a wandering from place to place. Pentapus stew with mushrooms and seeds. Looks delicious. I guess it's nice to pick some of those up anyways. At the very least, if you're not gonna be drinking the mushroom brew. Aww, looks cute. I'll keep it. It's my friend now. We'll have soft tacos later. Shrimp. But no, but as I was saying, even if you're not planning on drinking the mushroom brew, dude will accept it as an alternate currency for paying for the juice. So it's nice to have, even though you aren't exactly the most I was gonna say biological type of person, but no, that doesn't make sense. It's if you haven't decided to put enough points into biology in order to craft your own of the own doses of the juice, or the ability to extract the right compounds to make the thing yourself. It's cutthroat there. Some more high yoink. Some greater fusion cells. Now I think about it. As an energy weapon. Okay, I'm walking straight into the thick of it. Nope. Hello. Wait, what? Huh? Why are they not aggroed? Okay, now they are. That was weird. Had a moment of confusion there. But no, I just walked straight into the thick of it. There looks to be a bridge of some kind. Well, with everything active, our sneak is 138. Not as high as a dedicated stealth build, but still good enough. Hopefully it should be enough to just find the control station and just... How big is the rig now I think about it? Looks like it's close to about 2 tiles wide. A couple of information that I have gathered from the heavy duty DLC is that there is one warp point or rift point in the DLC area, and now I'm just wondering, how does the temporary companion respond to the fact that you're blipping out of existence by interacting with a portal of some kind? That's gotta be really confusing and panic-inducing for the guy. Now also, disregarding also the fact that he just witnessed some people die. We'll do some of those things. Still don't know what the shrimps are used for. Is there a person that, like accepts these things? Wait, I somewhat remember that if you can give like, can you give like, I feel like you can give ingredients to the Aegis chef. I guess I've never done that before. Because then it will make sense for edible edible clam meat to exist, as well as the occasional shrimp and etc. But does this mean if you provide fresh ingredients to the guy that he'll start selling better food items? Then again, the only thing that warrants paying for is under pie or the occasional pentapus barbecue. Okay, that was a bit unfortunate in the timing. I want to get into this room over here. At least this is now a new mandatory stealth section that you could do for the pirate side, because you are technically missing out on the mandatory stealth mission from Aegis side if you decide to by siding with the pirates. And I guess also if you decide to pickpocket the walkie-talkie from the trader, you also skip out on the mandatory stealth mission. Although, now that I do think about it, there is a mandatory stealth section for all playthroughs or sides in Expedition DLC, and it's called Defeated Marsh. Because unless you're equipped with 1,000,001 repair kits, explosives, and the like, and antidotes, you're practically forced to. Yeah, with enough violence, there's no stealth. Agreed, Argus. But I feel like that can't be said for Defeated Marsh. The 1,000,001 hives, the constantly respawning locusts, the serpents on top of that. If you get unlucky, you run into the sea worms, which start corroding your gear. It just becomes a slog, in all honesty. Okay, I feel like these. I feel like if I start turning these off, the crew will start to investigate. But oh well. Wait, can I somehow lock the doors? I wonder. Okay, target cannot be locked. Never mind. Right. Let's flip the switches. I guess I could like leave mines and such. Oh. Okay, no, there is a guy that turns them on automatically. If I had a silenced weapon, I could have taken that guy out. Because I don't... Assuming he's the only one who's willing to turn the lights back on. But yeah, no, before... off stream a while back, I decided to make some like disposable gear. Like a grenade launcher, a shotgun, an LMG, and some... I wore the biohazard suit, and just to go on the rampage in the Defeated Marsh, and I still got my ass handed to me. It doesn't matter how high your resistances are, crits will always burst through your defenses, and it doesn't matter how low the crit chance the locusts are, it won't matter because there's 1,000,000 locusts at this. They're always active. Yeah, there's a pain. Yeah, I'm just glad that this gear that I'm wearing right now was enough to sneak past the Defeated Marsh. But by the looks of it, there's not much to interact with here. Well, at least now we know where we can go to disable the turrets for future reference. Though, where is this guy coming and going from? It's just an alleyway? Right, so I guess we'll head back to the previous map. Figure out where to go from there. At least we now know where the turret controls are, quote unquote. We just need to clear out the guards from that area and just flip the switch off. I'll turn that on whenever I need to go past like a large group of people. Hello. Oh, that was close. You have any TNT on me? No. Best I can do is... You should probably have this equipped. Best I can do is probably decloak, throw a grenade, and then just recloak again, and then run off. I'll resort to that in case I need to. It's a second floor over there. If I had a stick of TNT, it would be a lot easier. Since I could just set it up, wait for the timer to run out, and then... Oh, hello. Okay, that was a bad idea. Well, I guess we'll go from the other side then. Oh, hello. Don't mind me. Okay, there's a button. What does this do? It opened something by the sounds of it. I don't exactly have line of sight of what it opened though. Yeah, hot wiring kit. Uh-oh. Please ignore me. Fortunately, because this is a partially controlled... Oh! Uh-oh. Yeah, because it's a partially controlled zone, I can't just leave traps around. Not worry about the repercussions. Because if I do so, I won't be able to leave. As I'm somewhat forced to... So I have to get back to my jet ski. And aggroing the rest of the rig sounds like a bad idea. At least early on. Eventually that is going to be the plan. I'm in a horrible position. What does that lever do? Oh, hello. Didn't realize it would take me out of stealth. Right, well, let's just ignore that for now. Let's keep an eye out for the controls. There's an exit point over here. And we can access the staircase if we head through there now, but I want to check what's back here first. Hello? Anybody here? Oh fuck, why are you coming towards me? Some more gate controls. Oh. Why is there a Doberman? And there's a Doberman over there. Hello there. Oh. Why are you guys everywhere? We might have to execute the plan I had earlier. Luckily, we can easily pull it off, seeing as we have second temporal traction, not contraction. Sorry, we have limited temporal increment. We just pop out of stealth, activate the ability, get stealth immediately back, and then throw a grenade, stealth, and okay, no, they already know where. What? I might have accidentally hit someone with that distraction grenade. The worker one must have been over there when I threw it. Yep, everything worked. Okay, that should get everyone away from me. Didn't realize. I keep forgetting activating those controls will put me out of stealth. But wait, it didn't put me out of stealth last time. Huh. Oh, sorry, this again. Okay, looks like there's a guy about to come out of the room over here. Wait for him to pass by. 3 guys coming out of that room. Oh, there's the sonar station. Fuck this guy. Why is this guy not attracted to this sound? Hello. Hello. Screw you, I'm going out in my own terms. What was that? What was that guy not attracted to this sound? I can't throw a grenade over here because it's gonna hit the Doberman by accident. Can't throw the grenade over there either because of the turret, and that will aggro everyone. Okay, yeah. That's what happened earlier. The worker was over there and got hit by the grenade and got automatically tracked to me. Just need to wait for that worker to get out of there. Oops. Let's try this again. Okay. Do I need to interact with it, or do I just need to know where the sonar station actually is? Because technically I already know where it is. We saw it. I just need this guy to get out of there so I can sneak past them. That's another route I can take. Not that way, seeing as that the Doberman's close to just like facing me. Just standing there menacingly. Okay, this is a bad idea, but it's the only other method I can think of. Hopefully, if you go to the corner over here, yep, broke line of sight with that guy. Once he moves back over here, we'll squeeze past him and go down through here and find the sonar station. Luckily, the turrets don't aggro, seeing as that they have true sight or whatever it's called. Oh, why does that guy already see me? What? What? Right. Tell me it's like something like this is not a true wall, because it's not an actual wall. He could see me from back there. Okay, I'm stuck. He ain't moving from his position. Oh, but we can go over here and start looting. So apparently stairs over there. Hope the boys don't mind if I get started on the looting a bit early. Shells, any focus stims? No. Surplus crossbow bolts behind. Out of all the different ammo types that are present in this game, crossbow bolts are apparently the heaviest. Let's try this again. Oh, nope, it can already see. Probably has a rather high perception then. So it can like immediately see me just by rounding the corner without the cloaking device on. Yeah. With a 94 into stealth without it active, it kind of makes sense it couldn't see me. Probably has like rather high detection to prevent people from just like, you know, sneaking on past and immediately deactivating the sonar station. Hello. Hold on a sec, let me play some Civ 5 before I die. Or Naval Minesweeper, I guess. Play. Game was already in progress. 300 by 300. 59,450 points. Would you like to start a new game? Yes. Expert. Give me a sec, guys. Fatal error. And that is my final fuck you. Be gone. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that for it to be that effective, but damn. Okay, now we'll reload back. Now that we know where the station is, let's head back out and then report back with the crew. Like us, yeah, pretty much. One reason why I'm not like keeping the fact that I'm aggro to them is because leaving this place is gonna be a pain. I have to sneak back through, and I'm pretty sure there's a whole lot more guards in the docks. And rather not do that. But first, what's up these stairs? Sledgehammer, the Rigmaster. You could have talked to him if you went for the what's it called? The reconciliate? No. The ending to the Warways dungeon quest line where this guy forgives his sister. Oh, hello. Why are you This is awkward. Right. We'll load back. But now we know what's up there. Let's get out of here actually now. Also, I'm a bit terrified of whatever kind of auto shotgun that dude had on him. Have I screwed myself over? So I don't think I can leave this part of the map. That guy's just way too good at seeing me. What if I... Yeah, that was close. Now then, but it looks like we have to go all the way around unless I press the button. No, I can't press the button. guess we'll take the long way around. It's that dude that's worrying me. This dude in the Dobermans is worrying me. Also, I think I just misclicked and deactivated my cloaking device. God, we'll get out of here, don't you guys worry. Just gotta believe. Right. Just need to get past this area and we'll be back in the non-restricted area. What's up here? A barracks of some kind? Alright, excuse me. Let's break line of sight through there. Hide into this shipping container. Oh. What? That could have been ended way horribly. Okay, let's recharge our stuff. What the? Okay. That was odd. Wonder how the siege is going to look like though. Hopefully it's not going to be as long as the Scrapper versus Black Eel fight in base game. But part of me kind of feels like that is what the siege is going to be like. Because we're fine if the workers see us. I don't think they're brave enough to walk up to the guy obviously sneaking around and say, hey, you can't be here. Thing is that they don't usually have any at most they have a crowbar on them. That's about it. Huh. Oh, I guess you can also enter here via whatever that guy's name is, the jet ski shop owner. That's not Ray. Yeah, can I call under? Okay, back into authorized. Never mind. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say it looks like there's two people. Oh yeah, I forgot to report back to Ian. So, have you found out what happened to them? A lone girl survived. He attacked me and I killed her. Lone girl, you say? I ain't gonna judge here. Oh, yeah. Guess you did what you had to do. Gave you my word, you know? So, he pulls out a pouch of coins. Off you go. Sorry for your friends. But not sorry enough to warn you about the impending attack, because I'm pretty sure he is part of the Black Eels. Would be overcomboed again. Right. Don't think we have time to swap armor sets mid-combat, so might as well wear that. The bonuses given by the marine armor is pretty staggering. It's pretty nice though. 10 extra AP with a massive increase in stability. Pretty good if I do say so myself. It's north of here, I believe. So the protectorate outpost should be right there, yeah. And another cove, apparently. Up here. Oh, yep, this guy's pirate. We'll do an actual full save though. Ready, mate? Cruiser's got the ferry. The Invictus is always ready. Yeah. Hop in, Banga. The rest are waiting in the container. Just as we planned. We take care of the turrets, then we move out. I feel like destroying the volatile fuse box will also destroy permanently. You're late. Get moving and load the stuff. Just load it here on the docks and our workers will bring it in. Don't go wandering off unless you look for trouble, you dig? I dig. Huh. Well, guess we have to do all that sneaking all over again. Okay, we just hide in here because swap of these sneaking gear. And at least now we know where it is. Why are you opening the door? I'm changing here. You guys mind? Let's try this again. We just did a bit of recon last time, that's all. It's not all wasted, right? Oh, I mean, yeah, because now we know where we need to go. Right down to here. And I guess I'll just take out the guy who like comes around to turn the turrets on again. Oh. Yeah, combat stat. Yeah. Try that again. Let me switch out my sneaking gear before I do that. So I don't want to run out there. Just get peppered. Metal armor. Better boots. You know what? Let's turn off the lights as well. And now it's time. We can't exactly see what's currently happening right now, but we'll just assume that a decent amount of the Black Heels are getting their asses handed to them. It's probably a bad idea to pop contraction right now. Never mind, it's probably a good idea. Or no. We need to get back with the rest of the crew as soon as possible. So let's just buff ourselves. They're having friendly discussions. Well, it's not gonna be friendly anymore. Gotta line them up. Be efficient with my ammo usage. Can't see them though. By the looks of it, maybe the rest of the crew have finally moved out. I can't see them from this side anymore. Unless there's more than one ferry, which I kind of doubt it. Oh, hello. Someone decided to meet me halfway. Or in the middle of turning on the turrets. Hopefully hopefully I didn't leave a guy behind back there, because that's gonna really screw us over if they suddenly turn the turrets back on. That dilation though. So far, at least the loading, the time between the turns isn't as horrible as defeated Marsh. At least so far. Just hoping it doesn't get worse. Now where's the rest of the crew? Surprising, this means there's still like people alive, or else the combat should have ended already. Though a decent amount of them are probably bottlenecked in the barracks. So we'll check that place out. I guess a small regret I have for this build is it not having enough points into agility to get sprint. That's one concept I forgot about in all of my other tin can builds. Is to have enough to get enough yeah, just to pretty much get enough movement points to get from point A to point B. I kind of don't like this implications that the pirates are gotten themselves killed up there, seeing as that combat had already ended. Where's the rest of the crew? Not that this is like some special outcome that if you happen to be siding with like... If you sided with the Black Eels before and then are currently a member of the Protector, that the Grim Jetters will leave you behind for dead. Right? It's not like that kind of like situation. Hello Gianni, thanks for dropping by in the stream. Well, hopefully they'll be fine. But I guess I still can't. Oh, hello. Can't get close enough. Sniper V minigun. Both have intense, rather high AP co- They just keep flooding in. Okay, this is getting a bit ridiculous. This is getting close to like clown car territory. Any more? Yeah. I feel like the pirates did get funneled all the way to the barracks and just got themselves cornered and killed. Considering the amount of Black Eels just like left that area. Hello? No, never mind, I guess. Ow. I guess we're... Cruiser couldn't have drove the ferry or sailed the ferry all the way across, have he? Did he? Black Eels, Cruiser... Yep, Cruiser's dead. I guess I now get his unique item. That's Death's Grin. A menacing cloth bandana depicting a set of human teeth. The cloth from which the teeth are weaved appears to be fluorescent. Good job, buddy. You did really well. So much for my backup. So I guess they didn't betray me. They just all died on the way here. I'll loot them on the way out. I already know where I need to go. Yeah, let me actually just equip some actual like explosive weapons though. Flash grenade. Is there ever a time to use this? Screw it, we'll test it out. And I should have a couple of Mark 5 frag grenades, don't I? Guess not. Right. Plasma it is. What do you mean it's expensive? I shoot out. I already waste a lot of money per fight, seeing as I'm using a minigun. I guess 07 to cruiser, it didn't live long enough to get past the starting place. Bye, doggy. Never mind, he lived. Dog is a bit stronger than I thought. Really now? Really? You see a guy clad in what is essentially... what is essentially a... Like, he literally is wearing a sea worm for a coat, and you think it's a good idea to go over to him and smack him. This is probably a waste. He really couldn't hit me from back there. I respect the confidence of the worker. Yeah, if anything, they're willing to go. They're willing to die, to go down with the ship. Goodbye. That bit excessive there, but oh, it's probably a bad idea. Seeing as that, okay, good. Contraction didn't occur, activate. I probably shouldn't be testing my luck with this. It just looks death in the eyes, completely unfazed. Yeah. He sees a guy with like scales or as an armor set, like holding a minigun in one hand and a sawed-off shotgun in the other, and he thought, yeah, I can punch him. I'm the main character of this story. There's just something nice about the only thing that can hurt me. It's a sniper rifle. Granted, it's pretty much the same effect to same effect with metal armor, but unlike metal armor, it doesn't get corroded by rusting acid. I have to deal with the other, sorry, oh, voice crack there. I have to deal with the guys on the other side of the fence. Goodbye. Oh, never mind. Oh, I guess I'll reload the shotgun then. Never mind, I can't reload the shotgun either. I just like it when they also line up perfectly for the perfect burst fire. Ooh, but now I think about it, we're gonna get a lot. Oh, rig master's here. Okay, now. If this isn't an isometric RPG, this would have been a really cool. This looks like a really cool like boss arena. Now, whether or not the rig master or my character is the boss, that's up for you guys to decide. Now that's up to debate. Run the EMP grenade though. Should probably heal. Oh. Ooh. Buddy, you hurt. A lot. Last stand. Ultra rev up. Not threatening enough, I guess. The rig comm device. Similar to the one we could have picked up on the spy. Key. That's everything. Now off to loot. No, it'll be worth it to loot everything, so I can actually like get some more money. Never mind. We're doing fine. We're doing fine financially. I guess we'll pick it up just to make repair kits, because we're going to really need it. Let me patch myself up first. Oops, wrong thing. Now, no, never mind. I was gonna say, it would be nice if the Rigmaster had the Salvation 13, the unique Spas 12 shotgun, because it would make it somewhat. It would make fighting him have a bit more of a incentive. But I guess it's also fine to hide it behind the literal asshole of the Black Sea, known as the Fetid Marsh. This. Oh, sonar station. Hardware monitoring system. Attempt to access and manipulate the settings in order to cause damage to the sonar station. The software you're trying to hack appears to be ancient, even by Biocore standards. Unfortunately, it is just as vulnerable, if not more, to advanced contemporary hacking techniques. After unlocking the settings, you go to the power section with the intent of overloading and burning critical components through setting manipulation. The sonar is equipped with numerous safety measures designed to prevent just that, but with some skill you manage to circumvent those in at least the software ones. That proves to be sufficient though, and soon enough you manage to manipulate the settings in such a way as to systematically fry all major components, as well as the sonar's power core. The sonar lights go dark, and a faint smell of burned electronics reach your nose. View map. It's probably a good idea to check the map before I destroyed it. Any pictures? See plenty of pictures depicting various jet skis and quad bikes, naked and semi-naked women, as well as creative sculptures composed entirely of stacked brew bottles. The rest are pictures of unrelated but amusing things. Okay. Right, good thing it was just only described. Otherwise I might have to use the sensor I have for... And then again, it is part of the base game, and there is that can't remember what the rules are for nudity in games. I guess I think it's as long as I don't like focus on it. So if it flashed briefly, I could have just like, I probably would have been fine. But then again, I do have the sensor if need be. This folder mostly contains sound recordings of what appear to be live performances of bands playing in Junkyard. The file names do not seem to correspond to band names, but rather describe the band's sound. Rat rap, droning bots, derailed yodeling, what? And scrap metal. Yeah, we already read the games. I guess I can also destroy it if I want to. Right, anything else we left behind? We should pick up. Yeah, the railed yodeling. What's behind door number? It's just a turret. Ooh, some food. What's out here? You see a protectorate outpost straight to the west of here, and another protectorate. Oh yeah. You can see Corsi's bright lights far away to the north. Well, I guess I have to break it to Captain Grimm that Cruiser's dead. Could I even save him? I think it's no. It feels like it's impossible, isn't it? You have to like. Unless you're like a high agility build, you can't reach the other side of the rig in time to save him. Oh, one of the turrets got destroyed in the crossfire. I won't spend a lot of time looting. I'm just gonna grab some ammo and a weapon. Unless it's in a container, that is. So I think we should be fine with most things. Yeah, poor worker didn't even... Can kill everyone before starting the fight, no? Oh! You could've? I guess I could have, yeah. But like, why go through the I think you can, because like they're not hostile and you can probably just disable it, but like, oops. I guess I could have done it while I was sneaking around, but not anymore. Then again, I didn't choose the option because you could have convinced Captain Grimm to like send you alone and you'll get extra money. And I guess if I load back and kill everyone before and then start the fight, all that happens just Cruiser is still alive. I don't get paid extra. So personally, I don't think it's worth it to load back. After you're done, so continue with the plan. Can I still hand it in to Captain Grimm? Because now I'm a bit screwed because I have to sneak back through well, not sneak. I could just like take them all out, I guess, but like, damn. Because no one's driving the ferry anymore. We'll see what happens. If I can like hand in the quest, I'll load back, but otherwise we'll just continue on as planned. I'll try and escape. The Devastator. I can use the Devastator to get. No, I can't use the Devastator to get out of here. The Devastator is parked in the Protectorate outpost. There's a Protectorate jet ski I could just like take over. I think I pickpocket the key from the driver. I can always just also use the rift to get out of here. So we'll be fine. I just need to get there. Now. Do we sneak all the way or should I go guns blazing? I kind of want to keep the shop alive though. But who knows? But I might just go like loud and proud. Alright. Sorry, Black Heels. I know I sided with you guys in the first place, but nothing personal. It's pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure now everyone in the rig is hostile. Oh no, only the Black Eels are hostile, but not the tenants. Okay, how do I not accidentally kill anyone? Let's force everyone over here. That way, I don't actually hit someone from with my attacks. I only have like I have a shotgun that has spread, and I have a minigun that has that's burst fire. So there's a non-zero chance that I'm gonna hit someone that's neutral. Hello. Hey there, buddy. Alright, now let's get out of here. Knock us off. I'll be fine with leaving that behind. Still over cupboard. Alright, Captain Grimm, I have some grave news to say to mention. Cruiser is dead. Can I take his spot as your lieutenant then? Now that you have an opening? Though in all honesty, I kind of would have preferred the other guy to die instead, since I gave him the Salvation 13, or I sold it to him. I kind of want it back. I can't pickpocket it off of him. Oh well. The sonar has been destroyed. Excellent work! Little shame about Cruiser. The Jetters have lost a valuable member. His former crew, the spectral grinners, whom we've absorbed, will most certainly feel his absence. Fortunately, as death is an inseparable part of our line of work, there are always people ready to take the place of those who've been sent under. At last, the waterways are ours. With the eels out of the picture and the inability of any other force in the south to oppose us, our future is as bright as the fires upon the sinking ships of all the fools that dared wetting their feet in our waters. Cause that's it. No climactic like congratulations. Here's a unique item. I'll see Donnie for my payment. You have a lot. I can see the ship's console still functioning. May I take a look at it? Yes, you earned it. Just something else I wanted to talk to you. You have a lot of interesting things in your cabin. Just things I collected over the years. That painting looks like one of the classical dystopian pieces. These things could be worth tens of thousands of sharons, if not hundreds, depending on the artist and the work. If they are originals, of course. If it were original, it would have been exchanged for cold but heartwarming coins. Or maybe, but I simply like it too much to give it away. The laptop. It's an old BCA F-7LT-W, made specifically for Biocore military. It's 20 years old at least, and it's warproof if I'm not mistaken. It is a machine I've had with me for years. It's a trustworthy tool that is more difficult to replace than one would initially assume. What is that thing? Point to the uncanny sculpture. That? He half smiles. It came from a merchant ship we raided a year ago. Its unsettling nature made me want to keep it. I found that when I'm in certain moods, it stimulates my thought processes in an interesting way. Never understood exactly why. It simply does. Okay, take care, Captain. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can just read up if you check on the ship console. You can read up on the logs about the. I think this thing is called Cedo. Yeah, you can read up on Cedo's attack on the Murray way back when. And let's not save over that in case I want to rest. In case I want to keep Cruiser alive or something. You know what being the large jumper in the waterways means, don't you, Banga? Oh, loot! He nods a few times while rubbing his hands. Yeah. Any coins for me? Let me see. Yep, here. Hope it comes back to me. Okay, anything new unlocked in your stock now that we pretty much completed the entire quest line? No. Must resist urge to fish in game. Oh, I thought it was a super steel crowbar, and now it's just a Tychrome one. Shame. But now off to the Protectorate quest line, because I think that's everything we can do in the pirate one. Well, there is another thing I can do, but I don't remember how you can trigger it. There should be a way to get behind the waterfall back here. I just don't know how. I can't remember if you need to use like a certain psionic, have high enough perception or something, but I can't trigger it. There should be a cave of some kind that leads back there, and you find a guy that's like frozen in ice, and you can ask the lady about it. My house. Let's drop some stuff off, and then let's do the Protectorate quest line. We're going to be a tad bit too OP for it, but we'll be fine. Anything on left? Okay, ease away. Guess we now have this thing. Pretty decent increase into intimidation though. Pretty light too. Well, I say pretty light, it doesn't weigh anything. Swap some things around. And one that we're not using. Fuck. Right. Now, next up, APO Labs, I believe. I haven't progressed much in that quest line. It's still the first one. I can do the Renegade one, but I kind of want to wait until I have like high persuasion. What's the persuasion requirement anyways? I think the highest I need is 70. Let's see. My Praetorian armor should give me plus 10. Heartbreaker boots, if I decide to make some, will give me a plus 10. That's not gonna be enough to convince people. Yeah, plus 30 intimidation with the... with Death's Grin. I think it's only like 50 or 60 persuasion. What's my bonus? I have a 20 right now. I can get 20 more if I have the... Yeah. I guess we're close. I get 20 from armor sets. Is there... There isn't a helmet that gives a bonus to persuasion. Well, there is, but it's locked behind the JKK quest line, isn't it? And I sided with Praetorian security, so I don't get access to it. Let me see. Persuasion. What boosts it? Yeah, the Hypno Goggles, which is exclusive to the JKK. The Praetorian stuff gives a plus 10. Heartbreaker boots will give me a plus 10. It's not St. Patrick's Day, so I can't hope that the Leprechaun event will spawn. Yeah, the shoes, yeah. And I kind of don't want to mess around with my PC time while mid-stream, because I feel like in case something bad might happen, so I'd rather not chance it. If I had that would be fine. I haven't exactly confirmed whether or not the dragon drop spawned in this save. I'll go check out the spawn locations for it. See if it's there. Oops, sorry. Sorry if that's a bit loud. But yeah, let me see if I can find a dragon drop. Otherwise, I'll make the Heartbreaker boots now and carry the Praetorian armor. And I guess I'll buy like a... What? Why do I have two of these? But yeah, I'll make the Heartbreaker boots. I'll go see whether or not the dragon drop spawned with this character. And if it didn't, well, I guess I'll buy like a some John special before I go out. I don't have any Heartbreaker scales. Really? I didn't pick any up. Huh. Give me a moment. We'll visit the Black Sea in a bit. Let me just grab the It's not gonna be a combat set of shoes. It's just gonna be something I'm gonna be carrying around. Let's go for the lightest material then. Soul. Okay, let's buy some John special over here though. Forgot to grab the Praetorian armor. Yeah, with those that's a plus 20 plus 25 with the John special. 35 plus 35 if the dragon drop exists. I'm not sure if it's mutually exclusive with another thing, but the Hopper Dome doesn't even exist in this save either. I checked the waterways of where it would be, but it's not there. What else can boost it? There's no belt that boosts it, doesn't it? Isn't there? Can I get some more John specials? Of course, but I can only make so many of them at a time. It's the spices, you know? They're really hard to come by, especially now. But as long as you got the Sharons, I got them, Mo. Expensive things. Yeah, let's warp back to the rig. It should be clear of all the Black Eagles now. The Aegis jet ski should still be over there, so I can just use that to get my Devastator back. Fingers crossed. Drag and drop is in the map. So I kind of don't wanna. I kind of want to get the extra. I kind of want to get the good ending for him. In all honesty. Oh, never mind. I guess the Aegis isn't here. Oh, he left it back in. I left it back in the rail crossing. Oh, everyone's gone. Everyone's gone. There should be what's it called? A hotwire kit on this map. I should, you know, honestly, I should have pickpocketed the key. But that protector cruiser is now mine. Now that no one's there to get mad at me. Well, this guy's is still here for some reason. Hey there, Boulder's jet pits still working as if nothing happened, no matter what you may have heard. So what you looking for this time? I remember Black Heels? I'll let you be the judge of that. The drunk patrons bother you here. Yeah, I ain't got the guts, boy. So what's your relation to Squeezer? Used to be a no good cousin of mine that needed a job. Now it's just a no good cousin of mine. Do you think it work? You ever join bar fights when they break out? They stop as soon as I show up. Funny. Do you ever get bored around here? Well, apparently there is a way to get for Boulder to tell you the location of the drag and drop. Guess not. Oh well. Hope you don't mind. This is mine now. Right, let's. I don't want to stay on it for long though. As soon as a protected patrol sees me, they're gonna get mad. What's the parts on it, anyways? Good quality. Oh, hello. Oh, nope. Probably shouldn't head in that direction. Right, let's see. Oh, we can also talk to Gib in Ray's shop. We'll go talk to him instead. Try and figure out the location of the drag and drop. Assuming it exists in this playthrough. It doesn't. We'll make do. If you can't convince them, what do I do? I know you can intimidate them, but it's not exactly a better outcome. Oh, oh. Yeah, buddy. I need the location of some place. Folks always think Ray and I are brothers. Well, we're barely brothers, if nothing else. I guess. I guess that means that the drag and drop isn't here. If you won't reveal where it is. Oh, never mind. Well, it'll be present in all playthroughs, so it's not mutually exclusive. I just need to check out Chancellor's Bay, Waterways 5, the Rig Periphery at Waterways 12. Okay, Chancellor's Bay, Core Ring, Rig, Periphery, Dreadpool. Where's Chancellor's Bay? It's Isaac River. Junkyard or Southgate Station? Okay, I guess we'll check out that place. It's probably faster if I go through here, seeing as that could just like follow this entire thing south. I didn't know the drag and drop always spawns. I guess I just missed it. Oh, was it that when in my playthroughs that I thought that it wasn't available. Then again, I never sailed to Chancellor's Bay. I mostly just like stick to the northern part of the waterways. But with that gives it, well, fingers crossed that the right food item shows up, but that's a plus 15 to persuasion. Hopefully that'll be enough. That raises it to 55. 60 or so with the John special. There isn't like a consumable. No, never mind. Like a medicine or something that increases your will, is there? Oh no, never mind. It's got yeah, it's will. Never mind. I thought it was intelligence. Now I'm thinking of mercantile there. Yeah, let's check out Chancellor's Bay. See if the dragon drops there. I feel like it is, since I pretty much mostly went to the locations where it would have spawned up here. I kind of don't like how barren it looks now, the rig. I think only the short robe and the DLC helmet will increase as well, and food. Yeah. We can't use the food item because that'll overwrite the cocktail. Is +2 to will better than a +10 to persuasion? I'm not sure. The helmet would be useful because I don't have the only helmet that increases persuasion is the JKK one, and I don't have access to that one in particular. Also, which DLC helmet? Is it from heavy duty? Yeah, yeah. I guess I could just leave the renegade. Yeah, play it yet? Not in this save. Nope. We'll be doing it after we do the protected quest line. But I guess I could like do it now or save it until save the what is it? Save the renegade quest for later. Chancellor's Bay. So it should be somewhere around here. But no, yeah, I haven't been heavy duty yet. I was doing it in order of some kind. Base game first, then or a bit of base game and then expedition, and then finally heavy duty. I'm not even part of the institute yet. Come on, drag and drop. Where are you? Huh? Was there a concrete? Is there a protected outpost over here? Odd. Interesting. Very interesting. Some rubble. Luck, gotta go to sleep though. All good. And thank you. Well, and thanks for the good luck, and thank you for dropping by on the stream again. Dropping by on the stream again, Argus. Really appreciate it. Now, where are you, drag and drop? Don't make me explore every last bit of Chancellor's Bay just to find you. Who love poppies though? Huh? Huh? Oh! We're here! Just like the corner bit that leads back to Southgate Station. And the docks is just right to the north. Yeah, I haven't explored this part of the waterways. Because frankly, there's no reason to. Why go back all the way here? Outside of like, you know, like the fact that the drag and drop might spawn back here, but still, and we're now back in Southgate Station. Well, we'll keep looking around for it. If it's not here, we'll go to the other locations. Though I kind of doubt it'll be over there, seeing that we're pretty much investigated that most of those parts of the map. Like, I hope it's gonna be here. Probably isn't. And we're back at not Foundry, Junkyard. Let's head north. So it's not in Chancellor's Bay. In that case, the other locations are the Rig Periphery, Core Ring Protectorate Outpost, or the Core Ring itself. Alright. We'll check out the Rig Periphery next, since that's the next closest place. Hello, Junkyard. It's been ages since I went back here. And surprisingly, none of the black eels that are here have heard about what happened back in the rig, and are still friendly with me. Now, the rig periphery. This will just keeps yeah. Just keep checking around the rig itself, the perimeter of it. See if it's there. Bye, cruiser. You're somewhat helpful in that entire ordeal. No, it's part of the core ring, not the rig periphery anymore. It could spawn over here though. It's not up here. We would have seen it when we were passing by. Still a couple more parts of the map we have to check out. That's where we got ambushed by the black eels. There it is, the drag and drop. This is just the last part of the map that we haven't even bothered checking. A tall person, standing statuesque, slowly turns his eyes towards you. His stare is cold, emotionless. After a short while, he blinks and a deep voice comes out. Drag and drop. Sorry? I'm repeating myself, it's club. You drop in and do your thing. He frowns. Can the almighty Invictus get in? As he registers the word Invictus, his eyes start to rapidly inspect your entire body. His jaw starts to drop, and his entire body starts to quiver as he realizes he is talking to an actual Invictus. Oh, can't be. It's you. Damn, I'm the biggest arena fan. His previous cold stare is completely absent, as if you were talking to a completely different person. Yes, it would be an honor to have you. Free of charge, of course. He smiles and waits your answer in anticipation. Alright, let's roll in. Swiftly, he turns towards the gate and slams it with both of his hands. Yo, Invictus has dragged up in here. Open up. A few moments later, the door clicks, and before addressing you, the guard calms down a bit. Alright, drop in. He smiles. Neat. Discover the safe. But Aaron should have a couple of drinks already. Yeah, we can grab from him. For free. It's an all-in party tonight. Down to risk it up with some of my mixes. Let's see what you've been mixing tonight. And it's there. What? Persuasion by 15 reduces dex and perception. It's gonna be rather expensive, but worth it in all honesty. Anything else I want to buy before going out? Maybe this one? This increases stealth. Ooh. Nah, it's fine. 522, but worth it. Okay. Now then, next stop, Black Sea. We need to pick up some Heartbreaker scales. Turns out I never actually picked one up for this character. Thought I had. Unless somehow I left it behind in the freighter, in all actuality. Pirate Bay. I don't think it. I don't think I left some behind. I mean, it would be nice if I did. There's also a chance. Oh, never mind. I did. And let's not make the best materials. It's just a flat +10 regardless of the quality, like the carry weight increase by with the infused pig leather. Right, back to my home. Wrong home. Do I need to drop anything behind? Nope. Alright, let's craft. Heart. Boots, I mean. Boots. Heartbreaker. Yep, +20 to persuasion. Rather light. But yeah. Now, let's see. This equipped and this equipped. We have a persuasion of 43. +15 from the thing. It'll be a 58. Anything else in particular that I can boost my persuasion with? This might be a bad idea, but there is a way we can get our hands on the JKK jacket, and that will involve taking one of the members of JKK out. But how can I do it without aggro? This is a control zone, I believe. Screw it. We'll just use it with the amount we have already. Closest warp warp would be the university. And while we're here, you know, while we're here, we might as well go grab the idol. So we need to grab anyways in order to get into the Institute of Chore. Now, granted, I could take the alternate way in, but rather not do that. Hello. Oops, I need to activate that. It should take a stat log to get through this dungeon, as long as we're lucky. Is this armor? I feel like this armor says immune to freezing, right? Yes, we'll be fine. Nothing's gonna Encase us in ice, but we will be caught in fire. If someone has the pyrokinesis ready. So many places to loot. Ooh. A round box map. Nice. Might need that when we need to refurbish the Warthog. Oh, hello? Double crits, really? The amount of crits I'm getting from that freezer is getting a bit annoying. Should probably use stasis. We'll live though. Wait, stasis off. Stasis up, and hopefully we'll be fine. As long as they don't activate last stand, the burning shouldn't kill me. Honestly, that combat could have ended a whole lot worse. Mainly because of the guy with the mental subversion. If he had bilocation, I would have been screwed. Since I don't have a way to deal with it. Maybe the torch can deal with it. The ethereal torch. I have yet to look it up to confirm though. I feel like it does, but I could be wrong. So if I get killed, if I get critted by another, see, the crit chance on the cryokinesis back there was a bit too absurd for me. Huh? Maybe? None of the none of the lunatic bosses were alerted. Let's all force him to come out. Sweet as I still have stacks of mental subversion on me. As soon as one of those guys have use a thought control spell, I'm gonna get disintegrated. Or I can just hit him all in one shot. That works too. Oh, hello. What? Fuck. Hold. I should be fine now. I forgot the extra duration of the dirty kicks stun. Nice to have the. It's always a good idea to always have a backup weapon. Damn. There's a lot of things that could have went wrong with that fight. Vengek especially. I'm pretty sure this guy knows my location. All I need to do was to cast that thing on me, and then no, I would have had to reload. But a nice bonus for clearing this place out. The Wasteland Hawk, a powerful old-world .44 caliber pistol, which if it isn't obvious, it's a it's a nod to the Desert Eagle. Dazes targets adjacent to the attacker for 1 turn. So yeah, it's pretty much a useful weapon for point-blank fighting. Because you can daze all targets around you by just shooting the gun. Doesn't matter if you hit them, they'll just get dazed as well. Pretty sure because of how loud the thing is. But if you refurbish it, it'll increase the damage and now also give a chance for the pistol to stun targets on top of that. Also, an alternate way of getting to the Institute of Chort is through here. Only available once the Institute steals the cube, though, so you have to be careful with that. Okay, before we talk to the Renegades, I'm gonna take a quick break. I've been streaming for quite a while, and I should probably get some more water and do some stretches. So I'll be back in a bit. So I'll see you all then. Alright, I'm back. Let's now go talk to the renegades. See what they have to say. See what they have to say. I'm pretty sure I would need a higher persuasion check in order to convince them fully to get the best ending, at least. But we'll make what we can. We'll make do with what we can. I mean, all right. Yes, plus 10, plus 10. Guess we'll take it now. Luckily, it's a food item. So it does last for the 20 minutes. Yeah. Increases agility, persuasion by 15, but reduces dexterity, perception, and psi point regen. Enough so that I might actually start draining my psi reserve, yeah. So I won't be able to cast psionics for the time being. Oh. We're encumbered. Why? Oh, because I'm not wearing the boots. Something heavy that we can drop. Right there. The guard greets you with a raised barrel. There's nothing for you here. Get lost. Was sent from Fort Epig to negotiate with Sergeant First Class Holloway. The man doesn't seem too surprised by what you said. Stay put. I'll talk to the Sarge. The guard leaves you to inform Holloway of your arrival, glancing at you as he walks away. After 5 minutes, he returns. Sarge will speak to you. Follow me. Lead the way. It doesn't take too long for you to finally meet the sergeant. He stands before you, proud and solid as a rock, displaying a stern face only slightly diluted by worry and uncertainty. A salute appears almost instantly, and his spoken words aren't far behind. Sergeant First Class Timothy Holloway. Salute. Corporal Miles, sir. So I finally sent someone. I expect an army, but I got one man. I never met you before, so you must have been enlisted after I left the base. Welcome to the Underrail Protectorate, Corporal. Welcome to hell. But enough about that. Let's talk, Corporal. Why'd you leave Fort Apogee? What caused you to abandon your duty? He seems hesitant to speak. From the look in his eyes, you draw a conclusion that there is an eternal conflict within him. As if one side of him wants to give you an answer, while the other demands he does not. I'm here to help save your skin, Holloway, as well as your men's. I can only do that if you can tell me what happened. Holloway's eyes lights up. Your words struck a chord with him, and you see he's about to open up. It's a long story. It's not one specific thing that happened that made me lead my men here. It's an ongoing problem that I've had with the Protectorate. I am disappointed, and I'm furious at the same time about the Protectorate and myself. Go on, I'm all ears. Listen to me carefully, Corporal. I've been a proud member of the Underrail Protectorate forces for years. I've fought and killed many more than I'd like to admit. In order to save others, to protect others, to allow others to live better lives. But lately, that is not what I have been doing. Lately, I have been killing innocent people. I have ordered my men to do the same. Why? Because I was ordered the same thing, Corporal. I didn't know who I was killing at the time. Raiders? Bad intel, but they're dead anyways. Good job, Holloway. Good job, Sarge. Free drones? Bad intel, those weren't the free drones, but they might have helped them at one point. Intel suggested. So, good job, Sarge. Good job. Like they didn't care. Some of my superiors didn't even blink when I confronted them about it. Who cares? They're all ratters, one lieutenant even said. I felt like I'm crazy, derailed, maybe sick. That's not what I signed for, damn it. I'm not the only one who thinks that way, Corporal. See all these men? You've felt betrayed too. Protectorate, now it seems to me, is not about protecting anyone, but about something. I don't understand anymore. Maybe the people in charge changed, or maybe I was just blind all along. I tried to get to the colonel, but I was shot down long before I could even reach him. Officers, those bigots and sadists I confronted, started backstabbing me. Spreading word, I got mad. They knew what I was going to do, and so they made their moves quicker than the blink of an eye. I couldn't fight it. It felt like one of those dreams where when you try to outrun something, but you just cannot. You feel slow and sluggish as you run, like your legs are made of pure lead. And you try, but you're too slow. My foes are always ahead of me, spreading their lies. But I realized it probably wouldn't do a damn thing even if I did manage to speak to the colonel. So I made a conscious decision to leave Fort Apogee with my men, who felt the same way I did. That's all there is to it, Corporal. Those were my reasons for leaving Fort Apogee with my men. I can't convince the Protectorate. I can't convince the Colonel. I don't have enough points into persuasion. You're not hiding very well. The Protectorate knows you're here, as you can see. I never had any illusion that we'd escape the all-seeing eye of the Protectorate. We'd have tried making a run for Core City, but we'd bite the dust before we reached it. Here, at least we could sound proud for now. We'll see what's going to happen. I'm here to convince you to return to Fort Apogee and surrender. Sounds so determined. So you want me to return and what? Be executed for desertion? I know you think I'm not the one who should talk of honor, but I don't see honor in being shot like a pig. You can't escape court-martial, but if you surrender peacefully, you might get off easier. It's still better than getting shot. All eyes seem to be on Holloway. His men are standing still, waiting for his response. You know, what he says next is going to be critical. He thinks long and hard, and he looks at every single one of his men. No words are said, but you feel as if they're communicating. Soon, you get your answer. Convince me, Corporal. You will surrender peacefully. Glad you were reasonable, Holloway. Time to move. Turns to his men. We're moving out, soldiers, ASAP. Get your stuff and move out. We're turning to Fort Apogee. Now, can I get the loot to your former station? But yeah, unfortunately, the highest we can go with persuasion with all of our stuffs without putting any points is 58. We need 70 to get the good ending. Anything to loot? Okay. Where's my boots? There. Pretty sure it's a psionic power somewhere back here. Yep, cryo shield. Which is a bit of an iffy psionic ability. It gives you a shield of some kind. If you played D&D 5e before, it's reminiscent of Armor of Agathis, where that you get a protective barrier of some kind, and anything that deals melee damage to you gets hurt back. And since there isn't exactly a temporary hit point system in Underrail, all it does is that it gives you, it blocks a certain amount. It feels like that's everything in the station. Yep. Let's get out of here. Let's report back and then get paid. Then we'll move on to the other quest. We'll keep going on with the protectorates. Hey caveman, you can't don't go downstairs. Okay, I'll remember that. Good. Any worthwhile parts? Nope. This guy will occasionally have some high quality ones. But I guess those are few and far between. Alright, that's probably the last time I can use the forged tickets. At least in a row. If I keep using it, I'm gonna get ambushed by the officials. The train company, I mean. Alright, so let's report back. Ah, Corporal, come in. What can I do for you? About the renegade soldiers. Oh, do you know anything about a former Black Hill member named Kaya? She was supposed to reach out to you, and I'm just wondering if she managed to do so. Kaya, yes, the informant. You see, Corporal, due to her current, how shall I say, status, the information I can give you is rather limited. Rest assured, however, that she is perfectly well and that we've arranged for her under protector authorization to be moved to a safe location for the time being. Afterwards, well, that's entirely up to the protectorate. She's now outside of the United States jurisdictions. Right, but those renegade soldiers. Bravo, Corporal, bravo. The soldiers have just returned to Fort Apogee and surrendered all their weapons and equipment. They're in custody in the moment. What will happen to the Sergeant First Class and his men? Well, dear Corporal, they will be court-martialed for desertion. Punishment will be severe, but I can assure you that there will be no death sentences. It's all based on my conversation with Colonel Cathcart. Can't really give you anything more. We'll just have to wait until we'll just have to wait for the first trial. I'm just glad there was no blood that was spilled. Killing your own fellow soldiers, whatever the reason for their desertion is, feels wrong from my point of view. Very much so indeed. Well, the task was successfully accomplished, Corporal. Bravo. One other thing, Staff Sergeant Fraser might have something to do for you. Do go and pay him a visit. Yeah, a better ending to that quest is that if you have 75 into persuasion and come back here, you can report directly to the Colonel and give your findings to him. He said he'll investigate, and the sentence on the sergeant will be less severe. Not even the court martial, even they'll do a full-on investigation. What do you need, Corporal? Console Oliver told me to see. Corporal Miles. Yes, I indeed have something for you here. Lots of blues, in fact. Here, it counts and hands you 300 United Station dollars. That's 300, Corporal. Must have done something really to please a good console. Spend it well. Well, that depends. Do you have a high quality minigun part? Not the one in particular that I'm looking for. I'm looking for one that uses .44 ammo. Though, probably, yeah, I'll head back. I don't think I need to do any persuasion right now, so I'll put the persuasion gear away. This thing weighs a ton, so it's probably best if I leave that alone. Right. I should probably put some of these away as well. Ammo tends to be rather heavy. That we're good. Oh, wait. I was gonna do something behind. It was pretty damn heavy. Ah, yes. The mushroom brew. Don't need to carry a whole bunch of them. Shortest route is probably from Fort Apogee, and we can just head south from there. Or south west, I believe. We'll be able to breeze through most of the Protectorate quest line, though. The only thing that might take a while to get through is the second quest, the one that involves rescuing a bunch of people. Mainly because it depends on the difficulty pretty much. It's the amount of burrowers we'll encounter in the second quest that's annoying. Most often than not, if a large majority of them, it's a lot easier as well in harder difficulties because a decent amount of the borrower population that show up will become warriors, and those ones don't lay eggs and don't poison you, so less of a nuisance. Soldier stands at attention and salutes you. Welcome to Apion Labs, sir. I'd like to speak to Captain Blackwell. Where can I find him? Captain Blackwell is located in the level below this one, sir. Go straight and take the double doors to the left and down the stairs. It can often be found near the elevator in the northern section of the building. There's a dreadnought there clearing the rubble, so you can simply follow the sound of drilling. Thank you, soldier. I will go find them. Sir, salutes. Send a salute indeed. Fortunately, these models stuff are owned items, and we can't loot it, which is a bit unfortunate, as you will lose access to Epion Labs eventually. You do lose it because both quest lines are occurring at the same time. You know, I still haven't found the recipe for the incendiary grenades. Or maybe I did for this character, but I just ignored it. But still, the incendiary grenade launcher ammo, pretty damn hard to find. But yeah, if you did decide for the free drones, you will eventually have to come here and destroy the facility. See this load-bearing columns? You would have to attach you would have had to attach explosives on them. But if you do decide to be a bit risky, you can try and activate the alarms, and it will spawn the chemical agency unit. So you can take them out if you wish. You find the captain silently and calmly observing a dreadnought as it's clearing a big pile of rubble. It doesn't seem to mind the deafening sound of the large drill pulverizing the debris. In fact, he even appears to enjoy it, as evidenced by smiles which occasionally dash across his face. Your rival snaps him out of his tranquil state, however. At ease, Corporal. Welcome to Epion Lab. I'm Captain Blackwell. I suspect Colonel Cathcart sent you here. That's correct, sir. To be frank, I expected more than a single soldier. But no matter. I hope you had no trouble finding us. I want you to listen carefully now, Corporal. The situation is as follows. Due to the extreme importance of Epion Lab, I had ordered the regular and heavily armed patrols around the facility's perimeter ever since its establishment. Recently, not one but several of our patrols reported some rather strange happenings. Silhouettes moving in the dark passageway, footsteps echoing in the tunnels, voices, those sort of things. As if someone or something is circling and probing our perimeter. These occurrences have repeated several times already within a short period of time, and to be frank, Corporal, that makes me uneasy. Very much. My patrolmen were never able to catch anyone suspicious. But I'd be a fool to disregard the reports. We have many enemies in the south. But even regular bandits and other lowlifes know what they get shot to pieces if they were spotted this close to the facility. No, someone else might be behind this. Therefore, I contacted Colonel Cathcart and requested aid. What do you need of me, sir? Corporal, pay attention, please. I want that area scrutinized. If even a centipede is missing a leg, I want to know about it. I think that's clear enough. Do you have any further questions for me, Corporal, or are we done here? No, sir, I'm on my way, sir. Perfect. Report to me once you got something. Oh, and since you're working alone, it might be wise to remain stealthy as possible. That way, maybe you can spot our mysterious visitors if they do exist, before they spot you. That is all. Dismissed. No. Stealth isn't in our MO, unfortunately. We're loud and proud. Now this should be just straight ahead. We'll swap to the serpent leather once we're there. The movement speed on this thing is just way too damn useful. Hello, Marine. Thanks for dropping by the stream. Doing good. Thanks for asking. Hopefully hopefully your day's been doing good so far as well, or at the very least, fairly decent. No, I don't want to put I don't want to plug the orange box in. No, I'm done with that puzzle. But there it is. There's the bastard. Not enough AP. Thanks so much for asking. Great. You're welcome. Just going through. I'm just going through the protectorate quest line for this game, getting as far, and then eventually, once I'm done that, I'll be doing the DLC. Everything's good. Now, normally I would be going down there, but it seems like a bad idea. Because I'm gonna be surrounded once I go down that hatch. Oh well, what am I afraid of? Probably get some psionics though. Quick, munch on this. Now I'll just take a bit of that. Now then. Do a bit of door shenanigans to deal with these guys. There's a lot of them on the other side. Fortunately, they're hostile. Nothing we can do can help us convince them otherwise. Be peaceful. If you're siding with the free drones, you will have to meet the people over here. But not for me. Goodbye. Chem haze and then plasma. They lived. Damn. No, since how long have I been streaming? Around close to getting close to 2 months now, I believe. I started near the end of May or so. So if there is any scuff in my stream, that I apologize. Let's turn that off. Move up here and just can't do it anymore. Still stream consistently. I usually try and stay in my schedule. Every now and then I do start a bit later throughout the day. But I try to stream on time. Yeah. I mostly just stream a bunch of well, so far just isometric games, and that's not exactly the most entertaining thing to watch, and mainly because of the reading that comes with it. Very few tend to be voiced. Now then, goodbye. Did you stream fun or become popular and provide for cloud comfort? For now, it's just for fun. I'm just a one dude operation for now. So I'm not. I kind of want to try and make some quality content, but the stuff I'm streaming is not the most exciting. So it's mostly just for chill streams, I guess. Though probably should stop neglecting. Should probably make some highlights of my other streams though. I've been forgetting to do those. Right, that should be everyone at least. Proceed on with the rest. So if I do have to say something, I can suggest you something that will will improve your engaging with your stream if you want. I appreciate the offer, but what would it be if you don't mind me asking? And please no links. I'm always open to feedback. That's the thing. Like sorry, I worded that rather poorly. What's your suggestion, by the way? Just no links though. That guy's still roaming around over there, so I can steal from the room. But I think there should be an armory somewhere around here that I can take a peek into that no one's paying attention to. Oh no. What's this about to just prove your channel? It's like add panels, banners, and logo. So far, most. Oh, thank you. Prove your channel. Add panels, banners. Profile pic might need some changes. Like, do you mean my Twitch profile pic? Because yeah, unfortunately I just whipped that up rather quickly, as it's not evident. I'm a bit on a low budget right now. I'm planning on eventually upgrading to a full-on VTuber model, but resources only allow me to start off as a PNG tuber for now. But the plan is eventually I will reach that up to that point. Add panels and banners. Yeah, I'll see about it. Maybe I can try whipping something up, or if I can get my oh god, this is a bit loud. Sorry about that. Nope, wrong setting. There you go. Why? Just very much very considered the sound. I appreciate it, but not for now. I'll... Through your Discord, it's all good. Thanks for the suggestion, but I'll hold out for now. I'll keep on hitting my head against a brick wall, I guess, for now. But I appreciate it. Corporal, found a group of free drones hiding near your pre-owned lab. They breathe no more. Outstanding work, Corporal. Free drones, you say? To be frank, it's no surprise. I already had suspicions it was them skittering around. I just needed proof. His eyes shift to the right while he continues. So they suspect something is happening here. We need to mobilize. I'll request more troops from Fort Apogee. Oh, ignore me talking to myself. All in all, outstanding work, Corporal. You're shaping up to be quite a valuable asset. Yes, I already know what you did in Rail Crossing. Good work, soldier. Back to the current issue. Tell me, where did you find their hideout? Well, it's just to the north of here, sir. The eastern entrance to the first passageway leads right to their hideout. Perfect. I'll send some men right there right away. Maybe they'll dig out something useful. You're dismissed, Corporal. You may return to Fort Apogee. Hey, level up. Nice. And one level before max level. No. Right. More points to the heavy guns. That's fine. Oh. Although... maybe 5 more points into lockpicking. Wait. I have the jackknife. Should be fine without it. Let's see. That's good. Let's just put all the points into chemistry. Biology would be nice to make some more focus stims. But we'll be fine without it. But damn. Didn't realize we were this close to reaching max level. More energy bursts. Right. Now another support back and move on to the next mission. Shouldn't be that difficult. You pretty much know where the quest location is. It's just a matter of getting there. Fastest route should be either through Dude's base or from South Underrail caves, tunnels. Pretty much the closest warp point to the free drone base should be the closest one there, but should be fine if you go from Dude's base. It's just a matter of dealing with the cybugs. Someone got dragged. So where'd you get this model design? I just commissioned an artist that I knew, an artist friend of mine. It's based off of a D&D character that I made from an interesting one-shot. Like I think it's called Plasmoids. I can't remember what the race is called, but it's a Plasmoid-based one-shot that everyone has to be a slime. I decided to break from the norm from a spherical slime and go for a full-on polygonal one. Sorry, I'd rather not say. Thank you for asking though, but sorry, I'd rather not say. At ease, Corporal. I finished the task Captain Blackwell gave me, sir. No worries, alright. So I'd like to hear, Corporal. Captain Blackwell contacted me already, so I know all about the current situation. Was worried about the faceless sneaking up on us, but the free drones, they're a bit easier to deal with. You did good, Corporal. Very good. Your first pay is waiting for you. See Staff Sergeant Fraser about that. That is not... Thank you, sir. You're welcome, Corporal. Spend the money well. Anyway, I have another mission for you. Ready to start it, sir? Excellent, Corporal. Quite excellent. Before we begin, there's something I feel I need to tell you. You promoting me? I get to pilot those dreadnoughts, sir? Don't get your hopes up, Corporal. Only trained pilots can use dreads effectively. No, that's not what I wanted to say. You see, Corporal, when you first came here, I was overwhelmed. We're bombarded by both the ambassador and the consul. They told me of this Southgater, Miles. Wait, that's me! She told me... Shit, that's not that. Nice, so it was... But you finally understood, I thought... I see, but... Once again, I appreciate, but I'd rather not talk about it. Colonel watches you for a brief moment before continuing. Judging by the name, I'd say it is you, Corporal. Well, Corporal, I was told that this Southgater could prove to be an excellent ally. He has shown interest and dedication and an acceptance of our agenda. That's what I've been told, at least. I was told of your bravery. Everything about that missing train, it all sounded too good to be true. It all sounded like hogwash to me, Corporal. I thought I was in reality gonna get a diplomatic's pansy, some talker from Southgate Station whose only job would be to play nice all the time, so that the ambassador and the consul can be happy. Everything can be done diplomatically, they'd say. I don't need any more of that here, Corporal. I got enough of it already. Words. If it was all up to them, I would be overrun by bandits by now. But I may have misjudged you. You are a soldier, and that's the only thing I want from you. We live in the world, Corporal, where when you have a bullet flying towards you at 1,000 meters per second, you want someone to dodge it and fire back, not talk to it while it's in midair. Now let's get back to the problem at hand. Listen up. I need you to go to Lower Underrail for this one, Corporal. We lost contact with an expedition that has been dispatched to a Festus research facility. Festus research? Can forgive you for not knowing about all these abandoned Biocore facilities. I know very little too, to be honest. Biocore has been around for a few hundred years and they've left us with innumerable abandoned sites. This one though, when I was told about it, and what was done there, I realized it was worth checking out, Corporal. Festus Research was a large and advanced research center, dedicated purely to robotics. To elaborate, as you say, they developed robots intended for different roles. Military, industrial, medical. I was told significant progress was made there, but it all was forgotten when Biocore fell apart. If you could get some of that tech, Corporal, it could prove to become a significant advantage. Maybe we could stand toe to toe with the Faceless. Imagine that. So we decided to send an expedition to locate this facility and see if they could dig out something useful. A group of 10 men and 1 dreadnought to clear the path and serve as protection. The earthquake happened and we lost contact. It was to be expected, and there was no need to immediately intervene since they had supplies to last them some time. The time is up, and we still haven't received a word from them. Your mission is to go there and locate the missing crew. Just tell me how to get there, sir. I'm on my way. It's a bit difficult to explain, Corporal, but I'll do my best. According to the last few messages we received from the expedition, they entered the cave system north of the abandoned GMS. They dug a path south and found an entrance to the facility after just a day or two of digging. Therefore, it must have been close to that cave entrance. That is all the useful information regarding this location I could give you. If everything is clear, I wish you good luck, Corporal. I sincerely hope those men are still alive down there. All is clear, sir. Salute and leave. He salutes back. Good luck, Corporal. Now, what's the other save? Oh, it's up there. Right, closest warp point should be Dude's Cave Home. Way too much stuff on me. Might be worth going back home to drop some stuff off, especially since I get to sell it. Why, Armory Dude? You're in charge of providing everyone with weapons and armor, but you're not willing to buy guns from me? Come on, man. What am I supposed to do with these? Rub them together or create sparks? At the very least, that the rest of the base don't mind if I have my weapons out. I just can't go up to the well, where the colonel and the consul is, or else I'll get like shot up. Might need to visit Dude a bit to get some more of the juice. Short trip anyways. Well, we're heading there anyways. Because it is the shortest path, hopefully. Remember correctly, borrower spikes are considered high speed projectiles, so it's probably good. It's probably a good idea to swap to that. I think I also need to leave. No unique weapons. Nope. Okay. Although ammo's a bit heavy. I should probably turn the volumes back up now. Right, Dude's cave home. Dude raises his brew to greet you. How's it going, man? Give me juice. No punctuation, no added extra, just give me juice. Alright. Shouldn't be easy enough. It's just gonna be a tad bit annoying, depending on the amount of borrower spawns that might show up once the fighting starts. Which all depends on the amount of regular borrowers that show up. Ow. Stop it. Stings, you know. You know, I probably should have made some non-expensive grenades while I was back there. Constantly wasting plasma grenades on what is essentially just low-level mobs is a tad bit disheartening. Ow. That's not good. I was planning on maybe casting stasis, waiting out the rest of the mirror image to disappear. 3 turns, fuck. Fuck. Still alive, damn it. Can't run away. I was hoping that I didn't get disrupted. Oh well, it's gonna be a 10% shot anyways. Why? Turn that off. Back here. You wanted this fight, so you're getting it. You know, I kind of want to test out the tungsten shots. I was a bit confused as to the effectiveness of this thing, so it's a good time to test it out on... Oh no, there's gonna be rat hounds in between us and the facility, so we'll switch to the minigun for now. Standard grenade would be nice over here. So yeah, I don't want to use up an entire like plasma grenade Mark II just to deal with rat hounds. Oh, I do have like Mark III grenades. I guess I'll use that. Although since I'm going up against borrowers now, probably better if I use that instead. Seeing as that they do have an increased resistances. Sonocaster, where are ye? There. Even useful in base game, the Sonocaster. Nice little tool to have. I do say so myself. Does it count as a... No, it's an electronic. Though I don't think any of the... Maybe high technicalities does work with this weapon. It's not gonna work with practical physicists because you can't... Or like what is it called? The extra energy one, because you didn't exactly craft it. It's stuck. The gate is just slightly raised and seems stuck in that position. There's just enough space for you to crawl under. The space was narrow, but you made it through. Leave. Protectorate insignia. Gray clenched spiky metal fist on the on black and red background. Gray is symbol of military might in the Underrail. Which is the only place you can get there. The only place you can get the oddities from there. Any other protectorate soldier you take out, well, you'll get their dog tags instead as an oddity. Fancy lighter. Oh, forgot to read it. Fancy ligature. I am blind. No, seriously, where is the fancy lighter? There it is. This fancy old lighter isn't functional, unfortunately. Oh. I mean, it makes sense. Who knows how long it's been since that thing was manufactured, or even then refueled. Hello. Now I think about it, can their spikes even like pierce through my armor? No. So I'm not gonna get poisoned. It's just gonna be an annoyance once all the burrower spawns start showing up. More of a hassle and less of a difficult quest. I guess that's the reason, because that's the consequence of being over leveled. I hear an egg pop. There's a spawn running around right now. They just hit it. Any more? Oh, there you are. I would have used a shotgun, but rather not use the rather expensive tungsten bullets on it. Or shells, I guess. One neat thing about this quest, however, is you do get to pilot a dreadnought, albeit only stuck in this location. That's because of the gate over there, over here. If this gate was fully raised, we could have brought the dreadnought out, but since it's stuck in that position, we cannot. Surprised you can actually suppress an oil barrel. I know. It's just I know it's an engine limitation. I'm not dissing the game. Well, if I hated the game, why would I be playing, like, what? How much did I say last time? Was it like around 800 or so hours of this game? I learned to deal with the jank. Surprisingly, we still have a decent amount of 9mm ammo, despite me using this minigun for quite longer than I thought I would. Like, the lifespan of this thing is just immense. Well, in all honesty, I just have been getting unlucky with the type of minigun frames that spawn. Disregarding the fact that those things are rare enough, it's a bit of a rare item, but hoping that it's above 120 in quality and uses .44 ammo, where 2 out of 4 of the minigun frames are capable of. It's a bit of a rare find. And unfortunately, there isn't any way to speed it up. I mean, there is a way. I just don't feel like going through the entire hassle of reinstalling that method. I know I've said method, I've used it before, but I'm not up to dealing with it. Now we're now in a dreadnought. And unfortunately, can we actually see the stats in this thing? Oh yeah, we can. Dreadnought armor. Safety behind metal plates and breakable glass. (80-40) mechanical, heat. Pretty much resistance to all damage types. My only reason why I'm using this is because of I didn't want to use up the ammo on my minigun. I pretty much have the exact same resistances with the seaworm leather, and also the fact that the melee can drill through rocks. But they did change one thing that I was wondering about. Ever since they added heavy duty, this now counts as a minigun of some kind instead of just a burst-firing assault rifle. In that, it revs up, and it can only fire in bursts. And another reason, is pretty much I don't want to use up my ammo for the 9mm on the minigun because the ammo on the dreadnought is infinite. Also, nice caveat, it has a rocket, so if need be, I can use that when I'm surrounded. Spying endoscope and an old train schedule. Now our first encounter with it's time for our first encounter with the Burrower warriors. They'll show up more prominently from the deep caverns, but I'm pretty sure this is the earliest you can encounter them. Most of the time you're just dealing with the ones that spit acid and not much of the actual combatants. Also, I realized, this thing scales out of heavy weapons. So wonder my assault rifle, the guy was having a hard time shooting with this thing. There it is. I can't see it. It's behind the shipping crate. But yeah, so as you're in here, you're completely fine. You're immune to most borrower damage. Unfortunately, it's too OP to have it constantly in your possession. You will lose. You do have to leave it behind. Once you're done with this place. So unfortunately, no dreadnought only builds. As much as I want there to be. That's a bad idea. Shredded. And before those who are currently surrounded by the 1,000,001 spawns that might show up in a few moments, it is a viable tactic to shoot the rocket at your feet if you're surrounded by spawns. The suit is strong enough to withstand its own blasts. No, honestly, I can't remember the last time I actually fought one of these things and figured out whether or not they're that much of a pain to deal with. I don't remember how difficult they are. Well, as long as your build is viable, should be fine. Or at the very least, if you use EMP grenades, I think you'll be doing a lot of damage to the dreadnoughts. Has some rather high AP costs though. One thing to note, however, is that the Burrower warriors do have an oddity specific to them. So if you are playing an oddity XP, that's something to keep an eye out on. And the carapaces that they drop are generally on the higher end of quality. Ah, there we go. The forked mandible. A misshapen borrower mandible can be used as a fork in a pinch. Yeah, usually most of the time it's around the high 80s. If you get really lucky, you'll get something that's above 120. Yeah. So pretty much just useful for tactical vests, or if you want a rather light shield, I guess. I think the borrower carapaces are lighter than the metal shields you can make for the riot gear. When I meant lighter, I mean like has a lesser strength requirement. I know the side beetle carapace requires like a 4 into strength in order to be able to wield it. If it's just a 5. For the borrower carapace, alongside the, I think Tychrome also has a 4 strength requirement, or a 5. Tychrome is one of the lighter metals. So much so that it gives you a 1 AP reduction for melee attacks made with weapons made of Tychrome. And that's why most of my melee builds have contended with between using tungsten steel for highest damage potential. Highest damage potential per value. While Tychrome has slightly less damage but faster fire rate. Super Steel is also a good middle ground, but I'd rather use Super Steel for armor instead of a weapon. You see a group of battered men, dirty and thin as rails. They appear as if you've just dug them out of a grave. They silently stand there, staring at a man piloting a dreadnought with utter disbelief. A few rub their eyes as though they're wondering whether or not they are hallucinating again. But with every passing second, this metallic beast standing before them seems more and more real. Finally, one man speaks with a fragile, dry voice. You found our dreadnought. You're here to rescue us. Rescue has arrived. The men cheer. I'm Corporal Miles, and yes, I'm here to get you out of this hellhole. I'm Private Brady Homan, sir. He salutes you slowly with great effort, and you're magnificent. Magnificent. We've been stuck here for a month. I don't even know. We were cornered by those filthy bugs. They swarmed us when the earthquake rocked this place, sir. We're out of food, drinking water, almost out of ammo. Drifts for a moment, but recomposes himself and continues. But now, you're here, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Coast is clear. Well, are you the only ones left alive? Yes, sir, I'm afraid so. Some were killed by the falling rocks. Some killed by the bugs. Damn bugs. Doesn't matter if it's Deep Rock Galactic, Helldivers, or this game, it's always the damn bugs. Just get us the hell out of here, sir. Saw a dead man in the entrance. Is he one of yours? Yes, he is. We were desperate, sir. We had tools to cut the pipe over there, and it was big enough for a slim man like him to enter. We thought he could get help, or at least reach the lobby and the dreadnought there. Why'd you leave the dreadnought there? You could have used it to kill the borrowers. When we first arrived here, the area was deserted. Empty. There were no bugs, no nothing. At least not as big as these. Getting around the narrow hallway is tricky in that machine. So we left it in a small room near the lobby. It stayed there for a week. We had no need for it. When this happened, the earthquake and the bugs, we were cut off from it, sir. Coast is clear. Time to go home, soldiers. The men who have dried up so much that they'd look as much as if they'd turned into dust by merely moving, now pick up their things in such a lively fashion that makes you feel nothing short of amazement. Their freedom, now so close and so tasty, appears to have unleashed the last reserves of their energy they've saved up only for this particular moment. They all nod at you as a thank you. Some smiling, some even crying as they hurriedly flee their position or their prison. Raiden? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's nothing left here in terms of supplies, but it's time to say goodbye to Dreadnought. So we won't be able to carry you with us. Bye, buddy. But now we can leave. But we'll take the same warpoint. We'll head over to Dude's cave home. But before we head out, we're gonna need to pick up a little item that we're gonna need for the next quest. Will make us completely immune to everything that will come from it. Basically, it's time to use the mutagen D5. And luckily, the rather rare biohazard suit makes you completely immune to the mutagen. And it doesn't matter if you touch the gas yourself, you'll be completely fine. So our tactic is going to be, once the event starts, we'll just wait. We'll wait in that one room, keep spamming the end turn button, let them deal with themselves. Once all the fighting has rescinded, we go out wearing that suit and be ready for a fight, pretty much. Because if anything, I don't think the mechanical resistance on the bio suit is exactly rather high. Don't think we need to leave anything behind. Oh no, we have a couple of crafting items that we need to, and a couple of ammo as well. But let's take where is it? There's the biohazard suit. Yeah, no mechanical resistance at all. 100% bio resistance though. This is gonna be useful. Now let's head back. I'll do some like selling and trading off stream. See if I can get my hands on a better well, not a better MG not a better minigun. Mainly because the minigun that I'm using right now is pretty useful. Mainly because of this option right here, the jumpstart boost, and the fact that the 9mm ammo is just pretty damn good. But like I said in the prior streams, I kind of want to see how a minigun that shoots explosive bullets sound. I want to save it. I want to have it ready before I do the heavy duty DLC, or at the very least before I enter deep caverns, though. Also, have I picked up my paycheck from Fraser? Yeah, Colonel's told me to see you about my pay. Here you go, Corporal. Those blues are now yours. Let's see. Has the shop refreshed? No, it hasn't. The main reason why that's stopping me from making you know what? I should probably pick up the weapon part. But yeah, the main reason why I'm not choosing a minigun that uses the 12.7 ammo is because of the special bullets. As nice as it is to use 12.7 ammo, it's a rather dumb idea to load the minigun entirely of contaminate bullets. Contaminate bullets are not meant to deal damage. It's meant to debuff the target using the contaminant debuff. I forgot to unequip my weapons. But yeah, compared to the minigun, which has the .44, which has an explosive special bullet, that's gonna be rather useful when dealing with grouped up targets. Oh, everyone's here. At ease, Corporal. I returned from Hephaestus research, sir. I can see that, Corporal, and I see you've done excellent work. The missing crew just preceded you, or at least what is left of it, sadly. They are now being examined by our medical staff and will most certainly need a lot of rest to recuperate from the hell they've gone through. Mission accomplished, Corporal. The Staff Sergeant will have your payment. That's all for now, Corporal. There are certain matters I need to discuss with Consul Oliver. Colonel, I don't see why the Corporal shouldn't be present in our conversation. He'll learn of the issue at hand very soon anyway. Colonel Cathcart delays his answer, merely glancing at you at first. However, you don't wait long for his response. I don't see why not. Corporal, listen up. A major issue has come up while you were in Festus research. Did the free drones attack, sir? I'm afraid so, and not just attack, Corporal. They managed to completely destroy Epion Lab. A group of drone saboteurs were able to destroy the support pillars of the facility, making the construction unstable, and it collapsed, killing everyone in it, even the saboteurs themselves. Our loss is great. I can't even begin to explain it to you, Corporal. Maybe it's the right time to explain the purpose of Epion Lab to the Corporal, don't you agree? You notice the Colonel is not pleased with Consul Oliver's words. It's apparent that the tension rises between the two. Please, Consul, I don't need you to tell me if and when I should discuss confidential military subjects with my subordinates. The Consul remains silent. Yes, he turns to you. Well, Corporal, listen up. Imperial Lab was to be used as a way to quickly move the Protectorate forces from upper to lower Underrail. Allow me to elaborate. You see the facility itself when you were reporting to the late Captain Blackwell. What you've seen is only the top level of the facility. There are several more floors going down all the way to lower Underrail. So since the Underrail Protectorate became tired of being at the mercy of the core city, we decided to repair and expand the facility's elevator shaft, take it straight down. Would have had our own way to the lower Underrail, Corporal, reinforcing South Rail outpost would have been much more effective, and we've had the opportunity to make some more progress in lower Underrail. Our diplomatic missions would also be a lot easier, let's not forget. But alas, Corporal, all is lost now. He turned to Colonel Cathcart. The drones have played us all. Yet I'm surprised, yet Red Snake didn't warn us about this. Red Snake? Red Snake is a pseudonym for our informant, Corporal. He's one of the 3 drones who have had so far leaked information concerning their activities and was considered reliable. Although he's been silent for some time, he could have been compromised. We are still unsure. So you had an informant all along. That is correct. We even know where those bandits are holed up. Corporal, we... The Colonel's speech gets interrupted by the sound of echoing footsteps coming from the hallway leading to the office. At first, it seems like one person stomping towards you, but then your ear discerns several pairs of boots, which are walking in unison. Further amplifying the sound, the ominous marching grows louder and louder, closer and closer. Turn around and see who's coming. They're here. Excuse me, you can't go in there. Excuse me. All boots come to a halt at the same time and the room becomes uncomfortably silent. Both the Colonel and the Consul exhibit surprise and disbelief at this unexpected visit. The party stands still for a moment. At attention, the middle of the 3, a man of average height and above average constitution takes one step forward and salutes. The slender, petite female soldier as well as the towering boulder remain motionless. Their sinister masks reveal nothing to the eye, only to the imagination. Colonel Cathcart's expression turns serious as he salutes back. Meanwhile, Consul Oliver maintains his silence, seeming as if he wishes he could somehow become fully transparent in an attempt to evade the trio's gaze. At last, the silence is broken by the one you presume is the leader of the group. Colonel, my old friend, long time no see. He speaks in comfortable and relaxed manner, almost playful in character, but with a hint of biting arrogance. Captain Mareth, I see you still maintain your tradition of stomping through hallways and barging in uninvited, carelessly as always. Would you explain what is the meaning of this? While the mask obviously conceals his lips, a change in his voice timbre reveals that he is, in fact, smiling. As if we have offended you, Colonel. Old habits are hard to break, Evidently, I see you two haven't changed, and neither has Carrie. You bark yet never bite. Carrie, he doesn't even squeal. Consul Oliver for you, Captain. Just so you know, I find your behavior appalling in the clear. Yes, Carrie, we're all aware and you were blessed with a lovely voice, but please, use it only when you have something meaningful to say. I've already heard your rants before, and they've gotten tiring. Carrie. The woman hisses the consul's name, an irritating giggle which follows feels awfully similar to the pair of fangs piercing through your eardrums. Enough of this. What's the CAU doing here, Captain? And how did you get past the Faceless? We have our ways, Colonel. The CAU is more than capable of avoiding these cybernetic mutts or any other rat turds out there has to offer. They were easy to avoid on our way here. Too easy, even. As for why we're here... The Protectorate has been bitten and bitten hard by the pretty drones. Who allowed it? You allowed it, Colonel. You failed. That's why the High Command sent us, to clean up your mess. Have you forgotten who you're talking to, Captain? You're walking the tracks now. As for Epion Lab, the attack... Marath interrupts him. I know what happened, Colonel. Spare me. You relied too heavily on your little snitch to warn you, yet he proved completely unreliable. Maybe he's dead. Maybe he's just betrayed you. It matters not. I am disappointed, Colonel. A man of your caliber. I never thought you'd ever make such a rookie mistake. You should have flushed the free drones out of their lair as soon as you confirmed its location. Thankfully, the chemical assault unit is here to end this charade. To end all free drones' presence in South Underrail. Colonel Cathcart exchanges a glance with the consul. Just a glance, no spoken word. Then he turns back to Captain Marath. No. I will not tolerate this. Fort Apogee is under my command, not yours. I will not allow you, he looks across the three of them, psychopaths, to use my base as a staging area for your operations. Yes, the free drone struck a horrible blow to the Protectorate, and I accept my mistake, and it is I who will rectify it, not you. Your methods, they are not acceptable, not to me. I will no longer stand for you trying to undermine my authority, Captain. Am I clear? Captain Marath's voice dropped in pitch and gains intensity. You have no authority anymore, Colonel. If the HC and Lieutenant General Korn, he pauses, say CAU is in charge of this operation, then you better be quiet and stay out of our way, sir. We have already devised a plan on how to proceed with the eradication of the free drones, Colonel. We already know the location of their lair. At least that stitch of yours was completely useless. And we simply need to take care of a few more details before buying into and tearing apart the flesh of our enemy. There's so much more dialogue options I missed out on, sorry. It's beautiful, she giggles. You better ignore the entirety of this conversation, however. As soon as the change of pleasantries end, the spotlight turns to you. Who are you? Corporal Miles, sir. Ah, Corporal Miles. Very nice. I've heard about you. You're a local Southerner, right? That is correct. Colonel, I'll take this one. He seems to be the capable one here. I need someone who knows the region well, and I haven't been to South Underrail in a few years. As you know, Colonel, my business schedule doesn't allow much free time for tourism. The Colonel is silent. On the inside, he must be melting, but nothing of it shows on the outside. He knows his hands are tied now. After a delay, Captain Marath continues. You'll be under my command while the CAU is in Fort Apogee, Corporal. With that said, I already have a task for you. See me when you're ready. But what did we miss out on the dialogue? He looks around. Why I really like Carrie's office. We'll set up here. Subsequently turns around towards a female soldier. Don't you agree? Yeah, that's the dialogue option we missed out on. It's always a pleasure, Corporal. You said you need to see me. Yes, I did say that. You know, Corporal, there are two reasons why I picked you to help me with our little problem. First one is, well, because you demonstrated that you can get things done, and quite effectively. You being a local also helps, and as I've already explained earlier. The second reason, He pauses. No, I won't reveal that. Not yet, at least. No rest for the wicked, Corporal. Let's talk business. These mongrels, the free drones, they're going to pay dearly for their insolence. They are going to suffer, for it will be their punishment and a sign to their comrades in the north as to what awaits them, should they continue with their meaningless efforts. He pauses to observe you for a moment, then continues. People say the CAU, or CHEMS, how we're often called, is a unit characterized with inhumanness and brutality. We melt our enemies, we gas them, burn them. But they're wrong. Only one important point, and that is that we have never killed a single human being. We've only dealt with dogs, mongrels, and their lives certainly cannot be valued as the same as ours. Hey now, dogs are human too. I prefer it the other way. Humans are dogs. Not all, true, but a lot of them are. As I've said, no rest for the wicked. Time for the dogs to be put down. The plan is ready. There's one component missing though. One that we need to spice things up, Corporal. To really show those anarchist mongrels who they're up against. We need mutagen. Mutagen? Yes, Corporal, mutagen. We will use it to strike at the free drones hideout. From what I understand, they're hidden in some passages. Under passages, whatever it is. That's narrow space. Confined. So you want me to obtain some mutagen for you? Indeed. We need at least 2 standard mutagen cans just to be on the safe side. Obtaining it, well, could be a problem. However, we do know of one location where this mutagen can possibly be found. Is this it? He takes the mutagen cans from me, holding one in each hand, inspecting them. I'm impressed, Corporal. This is what we need. What else do you carry around with you? Do you happen to have some sort of super secret weapon humanity is yet unaware of? I guess if you count the ethereal torch, yes. Yes, this will do just fine. D5. Perfect. That is perfect, Corporal. Exactly what we need. Oh, those dogs will suffer. What does D5 mean? It's a type of mutagen. A very nice type, I must say. I don't want to spoil anything. You'll see it in action soon enough. What happens next? Now we need to prepare the mutagen, as we can use it like this. We need a mechanism that will release the gas after a delay. After we're far away. He smiles. 1 minute should do the trick. Got it? Who can do something like that? I'm sure there's someone for Apogee competent enough to perform this job. Actually, I hope there is. Well, I'll go find them. Go, Corporal. We believe in you. Once you have everything ready, go to rail crossing under passage entrance. We are headed there immediately to scout the area before you arrive. What are you waiting for, Corporal? Get your southern legs moving. Will do. Alright. I'm here for my pay, Fraser. Okay, we should have everything ready, pretty much. We just need to head on over. Should be fine. Though, I might... Well, no, it's... Now I wonder, as a way to end off the entire game, once I'm done with the deep caverns, should I head back to the lost bunker where I found the mutagen canisters, activate and get infected by the mutagen and try and get the mutant ending? Then again, I feel like it's gonna be a pain in the ass, a bit of a pain, seeing that I'm don't have any points into melee skills. But let's get ready. Let's equip the biosuit. It's the well-known yellow biohazard suit. I forgot to get the thing rigged. Alright, we'll be right back. Also, I forgot to re-equip my weapons. That would have been that would have been a horrible situation when they finally get into the fighting. Luckily, the dude who can rig it up should be close to the Fort Apogee rift. Need help with something, sir? I need this mutagen cans rigged in a specific way. Can you help me? Inspect his cans. But this is mutagen. Yes, can you help me? I can't, sir. I just need to know what you need exactly. I need to create a mechanism that will release the gas from these two cans exactly 1 minute after it's been activated. Of course, that means you have to bind them together. Will carefully inspects the cans. Okay, sir, I can do it. It'll take some time. You don't mind waiting? Not at all, Will. Fortunately for you, Will finishes the job quickly. He checks one scan to see if everything is connected properly, then hands you the rigged mutagen cans. Here you go, sir. Just as you told me. Thank you very much. He stops you trying to leave. Excuse me, sir. I might have a question, if you don't mind me asking. What's it for? I can't tell you, Will. It's top secret. Take care. If you say so, sir. Good luck anyway. Just in case the mutagen decide to leak while we're currently holding on to it, I'll keep wearing the biohazard suit. And since you have the biohazard suit, you can't just skip the entire base by just walking out. Like going through the. I'll show in a bit. Captain Math awaits you with the obvious impatience. You should take your time, Corporal. You do as I ordered? Yes, sir. Here it is. Good enough, Corporal. The show is almost starting, so get ready. The plan is simple. We study the maps. We manage to gather and locate the perfect spot to release the mutagen. It's in the ventilation system right behind this door. Once placed, the gas will find its way right into the lair of those hounds and exterminate them. I think that everything is clear. He turns to Void. Void, open the gate. Ready to go, Captain. He motions to Void to open the gate. Watch. Follow me to the vents. But yeah, normally you would have been cut off from, you'll be separated from them by a certain obstacle. Find a way to insert the mutagen into the vents. I'll keep watch. It's a broken ventilation pipe. This seems to be one of the pipes supplying this section of the underpassages with fresh air. You can feel a relatively strong air current inside it. Start to read the table and slide into the pipe. What the hell happened? Did it trigger prematurely? Never mind, there's no time to analyze this. You need to get it out of here, and fast. Find another way out, and whatever happens, don't get in contact with the gas. But yeah, the thing is, since we are wearing the biohazard suit, just walk out and skip the entire free drone space. But since there's a couple of unique items hidden in the free drone space, we'll have to wait. Now, we'll just speed up and wait for the mutagen to spread. We'll let them deal with each other. Unfortunately, yeah, you do have to keep spamming the end combat button because there is a system for other combat occurring outside of the player's hands, but it's a lot faster than intended. If you remember the small combat between the Protectorate soldier and the Black Crawler, not Black Crawler, but just like the Crawler, back when we were sneaking into the Protectorate docks. The crawler was just spamming the biting attack faster than it would have been able to in turn-based mode. Are we max speed? Here we are. So while we're waiting for the mutagen to pass, we'll consider what game should replace Underrail once I'm done with it, saying it's getting pretty close. Part of me wants to go through Adam RPG, but I don't remember what the quests are like for that. Same with the Wasteland 2. But I kind of want to go for Wasteland 2 just for a more... Because I played Wasteland 2... The last time I played Wasteland 2 was a lot longer than Adam RPG. I believe I got our Adam RPG after Wasteland 2. And then Wasteland 3 came out after. By the sounds of it, the Fleet ones are doing rather well against the mutants. Won't last long though. You know, one interesting thing I really like about this game are the silence weapons, or when NPCs use silence weapons in particular. In that, if you see a character with a silence weapon, it's completely silent unless you're like a couple of tiles from like flat out hugging them. And whenever you see the target hit by a silence weapon, there's no like sound. You can just hear the impact, but not so much of like the sound effect, which is pretty neat now I think about it. If you guys listen closely enough, or it's be missed out enough, you hear some acid being spilled from the farthest part of the free drone space. So there's still fighting going on. Right, let's go check. Hello? Anybody here? Oh no! What happened to them? They all got each other. Fortunate. But luckily we could just move around and just loot to our heart's content, because we prepared. Granted, these things are actually pretty damn rare. I believe you can only get your hands on the suit either in the deep caverns, rarely sold by Constantine, or in a location added by the DLC. So back when there weren't any DLC and you just had the base game, you pretty much had to rush getting out of here. Is there a store? La Shonda. Melvin Jr. should be in possession of the TT-3000. A reliable all-world 7.62 handgun. Pretty damn useful in all honesty, especially if you use it as a sidearm to a assault rifle that uses 7.62. Refurbished, it gets a laser sight and is probably one of the more accurate weapons in the pistols in the game. Seeker night vision. Oh, So someone else was still alive. Yeah. Darling is still alive. Pretty sure that's the chef. Oh, hello. Ah, you're aggro. Zumi. The Mayor AJK. Oh, no, that's AJK. This is the Mayor. Angela. Oh, didn't turn into a mutant. Cat. Fortunately turned into a mutant. Whole lot of loot, you. Oh no, that's Rocksteady, not Cat. Where's Cat? Is that just like an actual cat and not like a person named Cat? Just can't find it. Yeah, it must be just an actual cat. Yep, it was. Now, Darling's the one we took out. An engraved cigarette case. It's called Monsoon. Kokoshka. This guy is the guy from West Underrail. And he has brought himself an AKX. Though of modest appearance, this old world rifle is basically indestructible. Resolve is increased by 15%, uses 7.62 ammo. But the caveat, it doesn't have a durability. It will just keep on firing until you run out of ammo. You can refurbish it, but you lose on the resolve bonus because you'll pretty much be modernizing what is supposedly a rather robust weapon. That I can't read it, unfortunately. Rose's corpse. Huh. Someone looks like someone was able to throw like a incendiary grenade, or they turned. Couple more desks by the looks of it. A lot of places where you can actually get the key card from. Pretty much needed to unlock the door that leads outside. Also, I'm surprised the entire place doesn't get filled. It's just a certain part of the you could just like wait until the gas spreads and not even bother it's not like an escape as soon as you're possible. I'm sorry. It's not an escape as soon as possible type of deal, because there are actual parts where you could just like move around in to avoid the gas without even needing the suit. Yeah, if you go from here, just skirt the walls, enter through here, and pick up the keycard from the shelf, and then squeeze your way through here. Protectorate Can, a derogatory caricature of a protectorate soldier, often referred to as a can, made of an actual tin can. Inside you can find an anti-protectorate propaganda detailing alleged atrocities the protectorate has committed in North Underrail, and calling upon people of South to refuse to cooperate with them and actively resist them whenever possible. Food. Mine now. Let's report back. Oh no, there should be a couple more people turning. Oh, they haven't turned yet. That's surprising. You know what? Let's actually just wait for them to turn. The guy should start spreading about now. I guess never mind. I guess the gas isn't spreading fast enough. Goodbye. Also, another thing about surprisingly, the biohazard suit might actually be a good contender for the heavy metal feat. Yeah, because if it's rather high armor penalty, if you equip two heavy weapons or a sledgehammer on both weapon slots, this thing can probably have enough mechanical resistances to be on par with metal armor, or at the very least, just tactical armor, tactical vests. I mean, but that is a rather interesting notion. We are prepared for this entire ordeal. Probably just get ourselves patched up by the doctor. Before we proceed further though, I just need to quickly take a quick break. I just need to use a washroom. It has been a while. So I'll be back in a bit and we'll report back to the chemical assault unit then. So I'll tell you guys in a bit. I'll be back shortly though. Shouldn't take me that long. So I'll be back in a bit. Alright, I'm back. And let's finally get this quest done. After this, we're pretty much done with the Protectorate quest line. And after that, look at starting the Heavy Duty DLC. Oh, I'm still over encumbered. I don't think I need to wear that anymore. Let's switch over to this. What should I leave behind? I guess I'll just keep repairing that. Right. Pretty sure you could just hack it as well. If you have a high enough hacking. So that's also an option. But for characters who don't have any points into hacking, that's a good way to bypass it. Also, I'm gonna check if there's any unique dialogue with the dude who tried to screw us over. You help with something? Never mind. Really? Unloading ammo is actually happier? Do I have any Rathan barbecue? No, yeah. Captain Menace seems surprised to see you. Corporal, you're alive! I thought we lost you. I see you're not a revolting green husk of your former self, which is a positive thing. That's because I'm the Invictus. I am invincible. Oh, it must be some southern thing I don't understand. Oh wait, you're talking about the arena. Whatever you say, Corporal, you really are amusing. In the end, what matters the most is the free drones are gone. Well, not all of them. Some are scattered throughout South Underrail, but their main lair is gone for good. As for us, we were just saying goodbye. Our work here is done. Right, Des? I want to get as far as away from these ratchets as I can. I feel like I'm gonna get a disease or something. Charming, isn't she? Oh, and would you mind telling me the name of that idiot that rigged that mutagen? So that we can make sure he doesn't make the same mistake again. It was Will, one of the mechanics. Never heard of him. Will. Stupid name. Like Todd. We'll take care of it, Corporal. Don't worry. Are we leaving Julius? The lady's impatient. We have to move on, I'm afraid. No rest for the wicked. So, do you have any more questions for me before we leave? What can you tell me about your unit? We do the dirty work, Corporal. Unfortunately, when mess like this, like the one with Apion happens, someone has to clear it all up. Now we can't repair the damage that's been done. Unfortunately for us. But we can make sure those dogs, the free drones, never make the same mistake. One mistake. The mistake of making us come here. So then leave. Eventually, after some time, I believe you can report to the staff sergeant and get a suit of the chemical response unit armor for yourself. What you need, Corporal? Yeah, we're not getting paid for it. We're not getting paid for it, but everything's now restocked, and there's no minigun parts. Great. We'll check out Oculus. We'll put some stuff away, then check out Oculus. Though I might just like do some prep work. Pretty much getting the gear that we're planning on bringing along with us to get to go through the entirety of the Heavy Duty DLC. Then again, I'm pretty sure the warp point is rather close to the start. It's after the ambush, I believe, and just one tile to the north that will make it to the warp point. So even then, I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine with overstocking or understocking. Put these away. I'll probably be selling them off stream. New 2 unique weapons on top of that. Don't need to carry around this thing anymore. Ammo. Crafting. Let's check out Oculus real quick. Do you have a high quality minigun part for me? You do not. Why is it so hard? Get. All I ask is for another destroyer frame. Managed to get lucky enough to get one to in order to refurbish the unique minigun, but never again by the looks of it. I could check out Donnie, but I'll maybe not. Your house. Let's make some grenades. Bring with us. Oh, you know what? No. Let's get introduced to the Institute short while we're here. I think I still have it, don't I? Yeah, I'll do that on stream. I'll do the prep work off stream. We won't get interviewed yet though. We'll just get as far as as there's still time on the stream. But I'm gonna have to end the stream soon anyways. So I might as well do as much of the introduction as possible. Oh, cutscene. We'll save the rest of the quest line later of the institute later though. And because I want to see how the exosuits function. As the robed man hurriedly steps outside, all three soldiers standing in front of him simultaneously take a small bow while having their hands placed on their chests, right around the heart area. Once the salute is over, the middle soldier takes a simple step forward and addresses him. Short is evolution, Ephraitor. The Ephraitor responds by performing an identical salute, excluding the bow. Evolution is short, brother. Tell me, did you manage to find anything? I'm afraid not, Ephraitor. We scanned the surrounding area but found nothing other than a handful of isolated groups of bandits and scavengers, and no one possessed what we seek. I'm afraid our initial reports might just be true. Lunatics must have been behind the theft. All leads simply point to those devolved inbreds. I'll be the judge of that, brother. His stares passes over each and every one of the three individuals. Rasophoros, you all deserve rest. Meanwhile, I will wait for the second unit to arrive. They should all be here soon. Magnificent short. He looks at them again. I said go, get some rest. And don't just stand there like frozen. Like you're frozen. Inside. He points to the big front gate. Short guide you, Ephraitor. Yes, short guide me. Hello, I'm here to join. Oh, there's a frowning man. You approach this person and attempt to start a conversation. He responds with a glance, followed by him turning his head away from you. His face seems stuck in a perpetual frown, making him look like he's constantly angry. Whether he is or not, you may remain unsure. Pretty sure there's also a good vendor over here. Foundry worker. What? The filthy and foul-smelling man gives you a wicked stare akin to a serpent's, but one with a slight mental. Afterwards, he opens his mouth so wide it makes him look like he's just about to vomit. He doesn't, thankfully, but he still holds the expression, saying nothing at any point during his particular introduction. Are you okay? I asked if you're okay. What? Can you understand what I'm saying? What? I give up. Goodbye. What? This is the guy flat out called Detritus. Let's leave him alone. I thought there was a guy that was selling food. Ale? You see this person nonchalantly watching other people in the courtyard. He has a self-satisfied face, a smile on his face, while eyeing everyone around him. He also seems to hold his chin steadily elevated, as if posing for a sculptor to transfer it into an elaborate bust. Interestingly, he seems astounded when you come near him and attempt to start a conversation. Your approach is met with a puzzled gawk, followed by him looking down at his body for some, to you, unknown reason. He then lifts up his head and speaks to you. You can see me? Yup, you seem pretty visible to me. He ponders the situation for a moment. The only reasonable explanation for you being able to see me must be that you possess some special gift. Some special power. Mortal? Yes. Yes, this must be it. Oh, that's good to know. Who are you anyway? I'm Kale, the Lord of Invisibility. I'm the only one who's truly mastered the art of being in a state of gone, complete invisibility to the naked eye. Gone is the proper term for such a state, and it is I who came up with it. That sounds pretty cool. Of course, I can see how such divine things can impress a mortal being such as yourself. Yes, would you be so kind to tell me your name? I'd rather not. Fine, to be honest, probably some simple mortal name like Bob or Mike. I'm more interested in the ability of yours that allows you to see me. As a question first. Can you tell me about your invisibility and gone? Okay. Bye, Kale. Goodbye, mortal. The man seems somewhat uneasy as you come near him. Even though you are unable to see his face, what you are able to notice is how his body language expresses his apprehension. He is unable to stand completely still. He either taps his foot or crosses and uncrosses his arms, or nervously looks all around him. When you near him, you notice a symbol on his uniform, a circular eye with two tentacles sprouting from it, similar to the symbol on the large doors behind him. Soon as he speaks with a voice that sounds tense and hasty in one moment and cold in the other. What is it? Who are you? Are you one of the Chortists? I'm afraid of Denzel, and yes, I am a Chortist. In case you haven't noticed, you are standing in the entrance of the Institute of Chort, and all these roped guards, Rassifors, are its members as well. We are here to preserve the safety of the Institute, so be very careful of your actions during your time here. You got your answer, now leave me alone. I would like to become a member of your organization. I'm sorry, but we can't accept new members at this particular time. We are full, so to say. As you can see, if you were to look around you, these people here are waiting to join the Institute. But alas, as I've already mentioned, we cannot accept new members. Still, that doesn't stop them from waiting, which is to be respected. Sure, might reward their wait, but not at this time, unfortunately. I don't think you understand me. I really want to become a Shortist. What's the matter with you? Are your ears vestigial? It's like you can't hear me properly. We do not accept new members. Now buzz off. Buzz off. Is that your answer? I'm so disappointed. I never suspected that a representative of such a grand and enchanting organization such as the Institute of Chort would say something so foul to me. I was willing to dedicate the rest of my days to Chortism and happily spend those very days surrounded by men and women, brothers and sisters, who are above all the low-life scum inhabiting the rest of the Underrail. Magnificent Chort, you must be some inbred bastard who lost the ability to understand human language several generations ago. It makes a short pause and allows some of the steam to come out and prevent him from exploding. Look here. You don't want to be disturbing the Effrator. I can order the Rassifors here to call you instantly and they won't even flinch. Order them anything you want, but I'm standing my ground here. I want to join the Institute and I'm willing to do anything to achieve that goal. Something tells you that despite him looking just angry on the other side, on the outside. On the inside, it's probably turning into a ball of plasma, reaching temperatures high enough to ignite nuclear fusion. Suddenly, he cools down, and his tone of voice becomes calmer, losing the red-hot edge. Anything you say. Anything you say. Interestingly, there is, well, an issue we could use some help with. Finally, we're getting somewhere. Do tell. We have an issue with the missing figurine. A very small, important metal figurine. It was stolen from us, and we need it back. Now, we aren't precisely sure who did it, but we suspect those devoted lunatic inbreds to be behind the theft. They taint everything they touch with their filthy hands. The metal figurine depicts a man reaching for the surface. Points up. Up there, if you can find it, we might make a deal about you joining us. Is this the figurine you're looking for? His voice revealed an instant excitement as soon as he is presented with the figurine. Wait, you had it on you this whole time. Why did you tell me about it? I didn't know you were looking for it. He smiles. Yes, that's the figurine, alright? Where did you find it? In the big shopping mall west of here. Right all along, the lunatics were responsible for its theft. Unexpectedly, Denzel falls silent. Looks like he wants to say something, but perhaps he can't find the right words. What's the matter? Well, I didn't really expect that someone like you would be able to actually retrieve the figurine. Even just locate it, let alone retrieve from the clutches of whoever stole it. Whatever, I got you the figurine as you asked. Now let me in. I want to join the Institute of Chort. A deal is the deal. Hand me the figurine, then I'll go inside and discuss your request with my superiors. Stays with me until you come back. You go talk to your superiors first, then you'll see the figurine again. The rest of the force around you turn toward you, and you feel the atmosphere beginning to heat up again. Denzel surprisingly cools it back down with a single hand signal to his subordinates. I suppose that's acceptable, but don't leave the courtyard until we return. Just as he goes to leave, he turns back to you again. Wait a moment, I never caught your name. Miles. Miles, alright. Miles. Wait in front of the institute here. I'll be back as soon as I talk to someone. Just be patient. Chort guide you. You wait. And you wait. And as more time passes, you begin to wonder if Proprietor Denzel is actually going to come back. After all, he couldn't wait to get rid of you the first time you talked, but then you remember that strange metal figure is still in your hands. The one Chort just wants so badly. You begin to think about the strange piece of metal, what awaits you ahead. However, your thoughts are soon interrupted by the footsteps, followed by a heard rhythm you have already heard before. It is the Friar Denzel. Miles, I have talked to the mediant and explained the situation to him. Therefore, the official word is as follows. You will be allowed to enter the Institute building, be interviewed, and if deemed fit, you will be offered the Institute of Chort membership. All that in exchange for the figurine you possess. Speaking of which, I would like to take it now, and I'll lead you inside the gate. I'm ready. Take this. The Friar Denzel slowly picks up the figurine and scrutinizes it. Despite the fact that his face is covered with a mask, you are certain that a pleased grin lurks beneath it. His admiration doesn't last long, though. He looks at you and signals for you to follow him. Now, I don't think we can get out until we're actually part of the Institute, so we'll get ourselves interviewed, join the Institute, and then we'll leave. Then we'll focus on the heavy-duty DLC. Get inside. The Preposter will be with you shortly. Maybe I should have brought my speech gear. The room you are in made you claustrophobic and uneasy from the start, not necessarily by the fact that the room is indeed small, but by how small your pool of options become should something unwelcome occur. You had prepared yourself for the worst, knowing that you will be in an unfamiliar place where anything is possible and can go awry. Well, seeing this beautiful woman dressed in a black robe which almost inappropriately flows over her feminine features, ascending them enough for the blind to see, was most certainly what you were expecting. The deathly robe envelops her arresting face like a black oil being spilled over a shiny lump of gold. Her striking olivine colored eyes immediately meet yours. Her smooth face, free of imperfections, seems like it's been crafted out of marble by several of the finest artists in existence working together. Her golden hair, mostly concealed by the sinister hood, still manages to gently flow out of it and present its luxuriance. Her voice is much akin to her appearance. It too has a distinct seductive charm. It resonates with appeal and warmth while being mostly level. It never becomes monotone nor boring. Shortest evolution. I would like to welcome you to the Institute of Short. Postulant, my name is Amelia, and I am the Institute's preposter. Your name is Miles, if I'm not mistaken. That is correct. It is a pleasure to meet you, preposter. She gives you a small, soft smile. The pleasure is mutual, Miles. Despite the current situation, you have somehow managed to find yourself before me. The Friar was very convincing when he spoke to the rest of us about your deeds. Not that we are making an exception for you, just for you. For I'm sure the Friar told you our institution is not accepting new members. Now, I'd like to ask you several preliminary questions, general in nature, before we advance this interview. That is correct, Preposter. I would be delighted to join your organization if you'd be willing to accept me. Tell me something about yourself, Miles. Where are you from? Southgate Station. Can you tell me what guides you through life, what motivates you? Try to give me a concise answer. My unquenchable thirst for knowledge guides me through life, and I live to know more, and knowing more allows me to live on. Interesting. You feel that with that philosophy in mind, joining the Institute of Chort is the right decision? I believe so. You believe so? And how much exactly do you know about the Institute of Chort and the general ideology of Chortism? I've had previous encounters with Chortists, and therefore Chortism. I've learned quite a few things which made me interested in it and ultimately come here. I see. Unfortunately, efforts to propagate Chortist ideology are hampered by the many factors, so it's no surprise that knowledge of it is very limited and out of reach for the general population. In general, allow me to elaborate our ideology. Afterwards, you will have to make one final choice of joining our institution or not, if you are still willing. The Institute of Chort is an institution dedicated to the study and celebration of Chort, a primordial being that was discovered deep in deep caverns. Nearly 100 years ago by Aideen, the founder of this institution, as well as Chortism. What he had discovered then and there was magnificent. The creature had been undergoing a unique cycle of regeneration. It was completely formless, changing and adapting to the current environment. Since Aideen was and still is the only person that can communicate with Chort, he was able to study it and uncover what secrets it holds with its magnificent genome. He learned that Chort holds the key to evolving the human race to new heights. One day, perhaps, through directed evolution, as Aideen originally named it, humankind will hopefully find a way to adapt to the life on the surface and escape this gloomy underworld. Principally, Chort represents two things: the physical being and the knowledge it holds. Consequently, Chortism, being guided by Chort, aims to direct human evolution with its help. In essence, that is who Chortists are and what we stand for, which brings us to the next question. Tell me, Miles, do you still stand by your previous decision? Do you still wish to become a member of the Institute of Chort? If your answer is positive, then we can finally start with the second phase of the interview. I haven't changed my mind. We can proceed. She smiles. Very good. I'm pleased to hear that, even though that is the answer I expected from you. Now allow me to explain what happens next. I'm going to be asking you a set of questions. Simple questions that require no hard thinking, only honesty. You will answer these questions and any subsequent sub-questions that might arise during the process. Don't worry, this won't take long. Let's begin with the first question. She takes a single piece of paper containing the questions, she clears her throat and begins. Have you been sent here knowingly to endure Chortism? No. She looks a bit She looks at you a bit longer than usual, after which she writes something on the paper. Next question, how do you feel about shortism? I think it makes a lot of sense, and that it's a path I want to take. Very good. Next question, do you think there's anything wrong with having your privacy invaded? Depends on the situation. If it's for the greater good, then no, I do not think it's wrong. Otherwise, I'm not too keen on the concept. Interesting. Have you ever been a drug addict? No. Next question. Have you ever killed anyone? Only when it's necessary. Are you upset by this questioning? No, why would I be? Next question. Do you hope you won't be found out? I have nothing to hide. It's my answer. She crosses her arms and observes you, occasionally moving her head from left to right and vice versa. Before you get a chance to break the silence, she uncrosses her hands and asks the next question. Next question. Have you ever smothered... What? No. What kind of sick person would do such a thing like that? You'd be surprised that different breeds of people come here. Have you ever eaten human flesh? Not knowingly. Next question. Would you be willing to sacrifice the lives of several innocent people to save one dear to you? Yes. I see. Next question. Have you ever felt that there's another creature inside your body? No. Next question. Did you ever hurt yourself? Only if my own grenade's not too close, otherwise no. A barely visible quirk appears in the corner of her mouth, threatening to manifest itself into a real, honest smile. Sadly, it lasts but a fraction of a second. Last question. Have you ever been a spy for anybody? I'm pretty sure saying the Oculus will get you kicked, but I'm not. I want to know what happens if you say I worked for one of the core city oligarchs in the past, if that counts. Which one? Praetorian Security? She puts the paper down, looks straight in the eye. Why are you really hard? Why are you really here, Miles? To join the Institute. That seems quite unexpected. Sound of echoing footsteps coming from the hallway outside interrupts your sentence. Reposter Amelia, despite her relaxed, calm stare, seems to be prepared for what's about to happen. Okay, I guess it's a bad idea to mention that you are working for the oligarchs. I don't have my weapons. Oh well. We're screwed. Okay, let's go back. Let's answer the questions correctly. Let's join up. Oh. It didn't autosave. Huh. Well, actually, this is actually a good opportunity. Seeing as that we don't have to go through a decent amount of the introduction in order to just leave the institute, because I want and make a somewhat long detour. Who knows? I can't remember the amount of quests you need to do for the institute before you're allowed to leave. But this is a good opportunity. Now we can actually focus on the DLC. But this is where we'll be leaving. This is where This is where we'll be leaving off for today's stream. I'm gonna do some prep work to get ready for the heavy duty DLC. Get the right weapons. Farm AFK a bit just so the right weapons will spawn. Sell some stuff. Pretty much everything we need so we can get ready to do the heavy duty DLC once next stream starts, which will be on Friday, I believe. Yes. So I'll see you all. So that's the plan. We'll be doing the heavy duty DLC, then Institute of Chort, then Deep Caverns, and then we'll be done. Maybe we'll do the mutant quest line. I feel like it's gonna be a bad idea seeing as I don't have enough points into melee, but we'll see. Otherwise, that's it for today's stream. Thank you to anyone who decided to drop by and say hello or currently lurking in chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you to those who decide to check this out on the VODs. Thank you. But that's it for today. I'll see you all next time. See ya.